Hello, everybody, and welcome to Random CS NexVerse 5v5 Tournament Season 1, Week 1. Wow, what a mouthful. I am DG Dragon, your host, and with me is Chrono. How you doing, Chrono?
Hey, doing well, DJ. I am so stoked for this. As you mentioned, this is season 1, week 1. This is the beginning of it all. Up to this point, we've been doing the 1v1 tournament, but now we are ready for the big leagues. This is 5v5, which is awesome.
Yep. So our first match tonight, we are going to be looking at Pandorum, or was that it? Pandorum versus Advanced Fighting Mechanics.
Yes, Pandorum Esports versus Advanced Fighting, and they've just finished the draft, so we can talk about it. And I'm really actually kind of surprised by this because obviously Lieutenant Morales just came out this week, and I expected her to immediately show up. Everyone has been talking about how great she is, but she's not here. Neither team has picked her.
I can give you some counterpoints on that. I was just listening to this week's episode of Town Hall Heroes, a very competitive focused Heroes of the Storm podcast, and they were just discussing that they don't think Morales is necessarily that high a tier right now, at least not at launch. Probably one of the lowest tier characters to come out.
Really?
Since their launch, yes. Some North American players think she's pretty good, but just maybe not so much in the competitive scene. There might be comps that can make her work, and I'm not going to badmouth anyone who wants to give her a shot. The one thing I do see for this draft list, which I need to set up a way to show the audience this for the future, note to self, I'll probably be doing that between matches, is Tyrande was picked by Pandemonium. Pandemonium's team is Jaina, Sonya, Tyrande, Tyrael, and ETC, and Advanced has Vala, Leoric, Muradin, Nazebo, and Lili. So they're going a full Tyrande healer support. They're saying Tyrande's going to be their support. So
Nazebo and Lili. Well, that's weird. I'm not seeing Nazebo on my end. For Advanced?
Yeah. He's right
For Advanced, I'm seeing Lost Vikings, Butcher, Tassadar, Johanna, and Lili. Do I have the wrong draft?
You may have picked the wrong draft, or it may have expired. Anyway, looks like they're getting the loading screen going shortly here, so we're going to switch on over to that.
Interesting. Even now, it looks like a little bit of variation. Looks like we have looks like Muradin, Vala. Yeah, Muradin, Vala, Nazebo. Kanye West is playing Leoric. Okay, I see what you're talking about. I was looking on the website. You're looking at the actual team comps. That makes more sense.
Yep.
Okay.
And here we are. We're going into the loading screen, which will definitely show us what all the players are looking at.
There you are. This is sort of do you feel like it's an unconventional build for Pandemonium?
A little bit. You know, they have the Tyrande healer, but she got some buffs last patch, and it's exciting to see how she's doing now with that.
I didn't Sonya and ETC also get some buffs as well in the last patch?
All the warriors did, like across the board, except for Johanna and Leoric. They got tuned down a bit. So
right.
So now all the warriors are kind of at the same level. I think we got a good thing going here. Let's see.
Sure.
So we have Frustrated playing Tyrande, Escaping Jail playing Jaina.
Essentially, you've got a triple warrior comp versus a double warrior comp.
Right.
And you've got a dedicated healer on Advanced Fighting versus, not what I would call... she's support, but she's not as strong of a healer, I would argue, as Lili.
Right. Lili is definitely a stronger healer, but Lili is not necessarily considered one of the better healers. So
true.
Maybe they were forced into her, because I did see Uther got banned on that draft. Sorry for not showing you guys the draft, but we'll try and do that next time. Still got some rough edges here. So we see the red team. That is Advanced Fighting Mechanics going 4 bot, 1 top, while Wow.
And let's mention them real quick. We've got Frustrated playing Tyrande, Escaping Jail playing Jaina, Azurnius playing Sonya, James Franco on ETC, and Prometheus on Tyrael.
Oh.
Meanwhile, and there's that first blood. That was fast.
Yeah, did you even get the name of that gazebo?
Not even. I didn't even get to him. Nazebo is being played by Kali Sveer, Vala by Harry Augie, who actually won the last 1v1 tournament that we casted. Yeah. Kanye West has been a finalist before, or at least in the semis. On the York, Murden being played by Rupture X, and Lily by Windy Holt.
Ooh, look at this. Pandora is being very aggressive with their play here. You know, they have the Warriors to open those engagements up, so they're just, you know, taking every opportunity, flanking around, and diving in.
Right, and they did a really good job there of isolating Nazebo and just taking him out. And the top lane, you can see there, Tyrael versus Leoric, but Leoric's much better at wave clearing than Tyrael.
Well, he used to be, maybe not so much anymore.
A little bit less now, Still, I think, solid. And here come the Angels.
Yep, the Immortals are now up. And we're still seeing them just trucking along here in the bottom lane.
Looks like James Franco got caught in the zombie wall, but got out pretty easily.
He used that face melt very effectively to get out of there, so we're going to come up.
Now, what would you do here? Would you be aggressive or would you defend? How would you coordinate this?
Considering how the blue team has been playing, they're going to go grab Merc Camp first. I think they're going to grab that Merc Camp, come back, defend, see if they can get a few kills, and then go and fight the Immortal once they... Look at it. We have Tyrael up here gathering more experience, giving him a bit of the edge. We're going to put the pressure on with that, and then come in full power on the team on the defense.
Right, and so here they go in, blue team's going in, and immediately you can see
right
Murden
around the Murden and right to that back line. They're just tearing through that team.
Yeah.
Zebo just barely getting away there. X is down at the bottom, and now they're going to leave a couple to defend and send their more tired damage dealers off.
Right.
And meanwhile, the Merc Camp is already at the gate down the bottom. So we know this Immortal will go up top if the blue team gets it.
Right. Very effective play here. Nice zombie wall again. Captures James Franco.
Yeah, DTC just shrugging it off the face now.
Yep.
Is this strategy going to work for them? Oh, that was so close!
It's sort of, you know, it's so minor that...
There was 48 damage difference between the two.
Yeah.
That their strategy almost worked perfectly.
Definitely. And so you can see the Angels, or the Demon is up top, pushing the top lane.
Yep. Meanwhile, we have Tyrael coming down bottom. Red team had to come answer those mercs, or they would have probably lost that fort to them. The Bruiser camp here is the Demon Shaman, or the Shaman, and Fallen Shaman. Sorry, Diablo 3 reference. And it's just very effective at pushing the keeps because it just keeps spawning those dogs to take the damage.
Dogs, yeah, absolutely. So, blue team had no problem taking out the enemy Angel. They just grabbed the Merc camp up top, and looks like there's an engage happening. Murden jumps in very deep.
So we have the blue team looking to withdraw. You know, they have a pretty good engage themselves, but they're going to use it to get out of there rather than get back in.
Absolutely.
They're putting a lot of pressure on that Jaina to bring the damage. I mean, I know Tyrande is a pretty good damage dealer too, but she's got to focus on the healing.
It's all going to be about setting up the stun, you know, with Tyrande.
Yeah, and that's something the blue team definitely has in spades. They have a little bit of knockaround from ETC, a little bit of stun from Tyrael if he takes that ult at level 10. The high damage from Sonya, and just give her face as she has, and then amplified by Tyrande. I'm trying to figure out what is the red team's strategy. They have Vala, they have Nazebo. They kind of just safe picks all around.
Yeah, safe picks.
they don't have anything that stands out to me in their team build. It's just,
have to agree with you.
These are safe characters.
And it looks like the Vala, you can see, is at very low mana. She has to go back because she's not going to be very effective when the Angels come. Vala is just so mana hungry. And look, they're cutting off Muradin and Leoric beautifully.
ETC stuns him, and they deliver that finishing blow. The Zevo and Tyrael are coming in from the bottom to stay on the Immortals, it looks like.
Right, and so death timers have recently been changed as well.
No, I think they're still testing those changes. I don't think they've been changed just yet.
Wow, you see that perfect stun, and Blizzard takes out both Lili and Leoric.
Yep, and now the blue team's going to come down, do a quick sweep around, make sure that no one's pressuring theirs, and going to start the damage on the opponent's Immortal.
Pretty much. And you can see it's dropping really fast.
Yep. I do believe that Hunter's Mark is going on from Tehran, which is increasing the damage it takes. And of course, Jaina is really good at applying the damage. So
right,
the
and so
is just going to guard the middle here, make sure they control the engagement. And oh, there they go. They're going in.
Oh, fantastic!
And that's 1, 2. Can they get a third before the red team withdraw? Oh, I think they're gonna fall on that Lili.
I think they're gonna collapse on Lili. Yep, he's done.
And, yep.
You can also start to see that the level advantage is starting to come up ahead.
They're definitely starting to pull ahead on this. And they even pick up the Leoric before pulling full back on there. They're gonna be sure they get this one.
Absolutely. Very low contestation.
Jaina's going to go back because she's out of mana. Looks like a few other team members are going to go back as well.
Our triumph brings order to this realm.
And you see the red team is in position, but they're going to be at a massive disadvantage once the blue team gets their heroic.
Right on the about to hit it. Yep,
there you go.
Can you look it up for me? I don't want to distract from the action.
Absolutely. Jaina has gone with Shadowstock. Very interesting choice. You don't see that too often. Tehran, I'm sorry. Sonya is going with Rasmus Berserker, which she just popped there. ETC has gone with Mosh Pit. Not a surprise. And there he goes. Great Mosh Pit there. Leoric's going to destroy it. Nope. And then we've got Judgment on Tyrael in case they need any extra stuns. And then last but not least, Jaina has gone with the water element.
Well, we know that, that Judgment is a great opening stun block, and it knocks everybody away, stuns your target. This is a great opening move for Tyrael to take to help with this team that's already really strong in the engagement. You can allow ETC to save the power slide for a second stun. They're going to push to the gate, and then they're going to pull back so they don't lose anybody, and they're going to go pick up some more teams. Again, Tyrael was down bottom, applying pressure.
Very smart play by Pandemonium. And Advanced Fighting is going to be struggling to catch up.
They know
look at that!
He gets in to block it, and the blue team's going to come in. They're going to steal this Merc camp.
Wow!
Incredible.
That's some high-level play right there.
Right. They knew they were gonna. They knew the option was there. They didn't see them show up in lane right away. Tyrael went, I'm gonna go check the Merc camp.
They actually did. They sent an owl.
Oh, the owl found them. Yeah, that's the magic of Tyrael. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Tyrael got caught in a zombie wall, and they go back, and ETC just blows half the wall away, and out they go, and they go back. So now they have the Impalers and the Fallen Shaman pushing this top lane. That has to be answered. And that gives the blue team a chance to go pick up all the bottom lane Mercs. The Impalers down
right,
here.
they'll probably pick up the bottom, and they should die. I wouldn't be surprised if they picked up the bruises as well. But Advance is about to get their level 10s, so this is their chance to catch up. They're playing on the back foot. Very interesting to see if they can recover from their early game losses.
It doesn't look like they're going to go for that camp. It looks like they're going to... I think they're going to go in for... Are they going to try and take the core by the back door? Or are they going to do a gank here?
That's very ballsy. Very ballsy. I think they're going to gank.
They're going to come in behind and gank them.
Yeah.
Get Lily first. Can't cup when you're dead. Then Gazebo.
Judgment on the Vala. She could do nothing. And she's almost out of mana.
She's running away from Tyrael.
Too much.
They picked up Leoric. Now they've got Muradin, and Vala did go down. Chase down. That's a full team ace.
I will deliver this realm from your
The Orc will be up shortly.
spawn.
This is a very difficult position to recover from.
Yeah, they're down. They're dead. And this is going to be a great chance to be immortal. I think they almost had the option there. Do they want to go get the immortal right away, or do they want to take a keep? Maybe it's a little bit too early to just take a keep because
Just
they're
a little bit
just
too
going to
early.
be up in time to drive you off. Oh, look at that.
And now they're going for the camp.
Yeah.
See?
He's going to get a chance to grab the well, get some mana back.
Very, very solid play here. And you can see that, Advanced Fighting is trying to defend here. They're getting ready to jump, but
Oh, and it looks like they're going to jump on Tyrion. Shadowstalk, we saw that go out.
Yep. There goes the judgment on
Oh, Vala and Nazebo go down. Great targeting. Leoric went down as well. Now Muradin. Lily can get out of there if she wants.
I think it was a mistake for Advanced Fighting to try and contest them directly. The level difference was
Well,
just
they had
too
a great
big.
idea there. We're going to pick off Tyrael. We're going to make it a 5v4. And then that'll give us a little bit of an edge. But sadly, the blue team was, Pandorum was right behind their Tyrael and ready to dive in.
And so now they've got essentially a full shield Immortal coming down to bottom lane. This might be game.
Yep. Oh, there's the duel. I can't think of the name of that. Gazebo.
It's Ravenous Spirit.
Yeah, Ravenous Spirit. That's it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I tend to go gargantuan.
I think you can see Valhalla is doing great. He's trying to do what he can there with damage, but
Yeah, there's a lot of stuns and lockdown to knock her out of it. They're going to take a heat before the Immortal even gets here.
And the Immortal still has 3/4 of a shield. This is probably game.
Yeah, they are. They're going in. Gazebo's not up. That's half their damage healing unit.
5 level.
Vala's going down that quick.
Just
5
on
level
those-
advantage.
Yeah.
This is
That
definitely
much,
seems like it's easy.
it's a massacre. Not much to do there. And that is game. And so, unfortunately, Advanced Fighting just got outplayed every way possible on that map. Just every way possible.
Right. That was a well thought out strategy from Pandorum. They said, we're going to focus on getting some great engage. We're going to put our damage dealing on the back of Sonya, of all people, as the stat screen shows us, which I shouldn't be surprised. I've seen Sonya crank out damage. Not a single death from Pandorum. They just had a very tanky team. The only real weak member of their team was Jaina, and she was never anywhere near the front line. Just utterly
She was well protected.
stomped.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was an utter stomp in this first round here. So
Absolutely.
Pandorum will advance after a 30-0 victory.
Right. And so we are doing single elimination until the semis. Is that correct?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Excellent. All right. So we are going to find you the next game to cast for you guys. Until then, just give us a moment. I've been your caster, ChronoCloud.
And I've been DG Dragon, and we'll be back with you in a bit. And welcome back. We are jumping right into the draft of Momentum and RFS Gaming.
But before we do that, let's take one quick step back and just talk about the tournament and what we're doing here at Random CS. So this is, of course, you should know that this is the NexVerse 5v5 tournament. It will take place over a series. Is it 5 weeks or 6, DJ?
I think it's 7, actually. I think it's
7
weeks.
7. So it's 7 weeks. Every week, you're going to get a certain amount of points based on how you place in the system. And at the end of the 7th week, team...
It's 7 total. The 6th week, they take the highest scoring teams, and they will arrange them in a semifinals to determine who is the best team out of out of everyone. So if you didn't get to play this week and you want to join the tournament, it's open enrollment for those first 6 weeks. If you weren't here this week, okay, so you don't have your chance but it's just like if you got eliminated in the first or second round, because it's only the top 3 or 4 that get points.
Right. On top of that, we have introduced a really cool mechanic called the bounty. So if any team wins 2 weeks or more, a bounty gets placed on that team. And if they're defeated, let me move my cat here, the winning team gets extra points to help them rocket up to the top of the scoreboard.
That's really, really nice. And bonus, when we do additional seasons, the points of the people who didn't make the semifinals will carry over, giving them a better chance to go the distance in a future tournament.
Exactly. And we are right in the middle of the draft. So you can see, first of all, Dragonshire is the map.
Very basic map as far as Here's the Storm goes. Only
right.
One really objective thing to worry about. Just a King of the Hill thing at the top and bottom. If you have both, you can get a big pushing guy, and that's all. Only thing you.
That's true. I've seen a lot of teams fight over the 2 controlling points quite a bit, especially because the res timer is so low, especially at the beginning of the game. So I'm curious to see how the teams are going to deal with it. But right off the bat, you can see Uther is banned, as well as Jaina, Zagara, and now Sonya is the
those aren't
second.
bans. Those are picks.
Oh, those are picks.
Yeah, it's the first. It's 1 band each, then the first pick, then the first 2 on the other side, then 2 and 3, and then we'll go to the other 2 bands. It's due to the low heroes pool. They have a middle band set, so you get a few of your picks after the first set of bands, and then you get.
I see. I was
Right.
Gotcha.
It's how how their tournaments do it.
I was half right. So Uther is banned, and so is Zagara.
Right.
Those are the 2 bans.
Yeah, and Uther's been banned a lot this tournament. We've been looking at some of the other matches ban lists, and Uther seems to be getting banned out an awful lot. He's a very powerful support right now, just all around good at everything. Kind of tips the odds in the favor of which team gets him, so they're just kind of taking him out of the equation, saying, you know what, if we can't have him, you can't have him. And, we'll both play with lower tier supports. And
Why
Zagara,
do you think...
Zagara got banned, just vision. Her creep gets set out, spreads out, gives that team a lot of visibility on Dragon Shrine, gives her visibility possibly of the Dragon statue, of both shrines. It just gives a lot of information for the map, and it's such a strong advantage for that team if the Zagara knows how to place it.
Makes perfect sense. And you can see that the teams are starting to come together. The shape of the team is starting to come together. So Momentum is going with, so far, Jaina, Murden, and Tehran.
All very safe picks. All very stable. No surprises there. Tehran got a buff to her healing. She's still very great at supporting the fight, giving good visuals. So she's definitely a good solid advantage, especially if Zagara's out. The other team's not getting her for their vision. The Owl is going to be a great vision. We see Malfurion's been banned now, taking another healer out of the pool, with neither team really taking one. Tacitar's taking on the other side, but like Tehran, he's more of a... Well, he kind of has some healing.
Secondary healer, yeah.
He shields more than heals. He has to take talents to make actual healing happen. But, that's extra sustain. With Sonya, on top of that, that's a pretty good choice. Abathur taken out. They want him supporting, in his way, especially with Sonya on the map. That's a good call. Sonya, Tacitar. That's a good start to a very powerful engagement comp. So taking Abathur out, saying, we aren't going to give you lane presence and addition to your big hitters as well. So we're going to take that out.
And you can see Johanna's on the board. Very solid tank choice.
Oh, yes.
Even with the recent,
Her nerfs were very minor.
right.
She didn't get nerfed quite as hard as Leoric did, and even both of them weren't nerfed as hard as some of the alpha nerfs we saw to Warriors originally. So they just brought them down from being, well, every game is either going to have these two heroes picked or banned, to, well, now they're in the mix with, maybe Stitches will show up every now and then. Muradin's a little bit better now because they're not so dominating. And just it brought everybody up a bit, plus the other boost to some of the lower tier ones brought them up. So now there's a nice mix of warriors you can kind of feel. And we see Vala, a good solid choice.
Very solid choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every team
Lots of
today
damage.
is going with, cautious, solid picks rather than a big surprise, here's our big plan type picks.
I would say Pandorum went with a semi-unconventional,
Right.
at least
that was
unconventional
the most I've seen so far in the draft.
Yeah. The 3 tank thing is more popular, I think, in the European meta.
Even in
North
Europe,
American
it's kind
meta
of
is
gone
more.
down. I think that's more of a Southeast Asia thing a little bit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Europe's
Everyone else tends to go double tank.
Yeah,
so we'll
double
see what
tank
happens
is a big
here.
meta shift right now, where double tank has definitely picked up steam. And right now, Momentum is got to make a pick. I think they're talking it over, trying to decide who they want. But their extra time pool is quickly running out.
Definitely.
Oh, and they pick Rexar. There's a surprise.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, there's a surprise for you.
Now, Rexar is not a conventional tank. Rexar is really better at just grabbing camps, and Misha, is the tank. He's more of a damage dealer.
Well, I've seen
He's
Rexar
more of a backline sort of.
Well, they gave him more control over Misha. He's definitely better at tanking than he was. I don't think he's necessarily bad at that. I don't think he deals bad damage outside of, he can build. His jungle build is unparalleled. He has an amazing jungle build, and no one's going to take that away from him. But I think he has some great. I think he's underestimated as far as his versatility goes. Especially
there's
with
a
the
decent
tweaks.
amount of camps available.
And we have Karazim to finish off that, and Brightwing.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah, that is definitely a very interesting choice.
And so Karazim, he can be played a lot of different ways. He can do a little more damage, a little more healing. He's very flexible, and I think we'll see that based on how RFS is playing. Momentum is probably going to adapt their Karazim to try and sort of counter whatever they're doing.
Right.
And Brightwing is great because Brightwing can, of course, teleport to whoever needs healing right across the map, essentially. And that's really big for this because you have to control both points at the same time.
Right. So, but Karazim, I think, is definitely an underrated healer. With Tron, with her kind of buff, I think that there's going to be some interesting. Do you think Karazim will go 7-sided strike as often seen, or do you think maybe he'll try and do Divine Palm?
I think he's going to go Divine Palm. The reason being we're just not tank heavy enough on the other team. I mean, I know we've got Johanna and Sonya, but I don't see the two of them being together so much.
Well, you don't want it with 7-sided strike. You want to get one hero and drop it on them. Because if you get that one hero, that's half their health gone.
Right. I guess it's really going to depend on how much damage RFS is going to be pumping out. And right now, I think, the primary damage dealer is probably going to be Vala and Sonya in this, right?
Oh, definitely Sonya. We saw how effective Sonya can be.
Sure,
Just that
absolutely.
Last match, so.
And looks like we're just waiting on the other team, and we should be starting momentarily.
So, anything else you like to see? Who are you looking? What hero do you want to see played this tournament?
You know what? I would love to see Stitches played because he got a lot of buffs as of recently, and I haven't seen anyone else really tackle him. Anyone really take him on and make him their own. He would be an interesting choice. What about yourself?
Well, Stitch is definitely one I'd like to see someone take a spin into a more competitive setting, because with his buffs, yeah, it would be nice. It would be neat to see how he plays out on a team. I'm a big fan of Murky. Can't go wrong with the Murloc.
Murky is definitely. I feel like Murky plays better on maps like the Raven Lord, where he can be very aggressive with his egg and just keep interrupting the other team. And help your team sort of get back into the fight when necessary.
Well, any map where he can kind of be left alone for a bit.
Right.
He can kind of get off. Push the lane out, move to a different lane, repeat over and over and over again.
I feel like the game has sort of a love-hate relationship with split pushing.
Oh, it definitely does.
Because sometimes it seems like the game wants you to do it, and other times it really punishes you for doing it.
Yeah, if your whole team is not together, it can just be punishing on you. So I would like to see Murky. Lost Vikings would be fun, but I don't think we're going to see them. They just have not been considered meta for quite a while.
They are so hard to play. It takes a really good player to micromanage all three of them, but for certain maps, like Tomb of the Spider Queen or any other heavy sort of soaking map, they can really help your team get an edge.
Yep. So we're going in as people are going to start pulling up the characters on the team they're playing. So we're going to quickly see who's playing what as selections go out.
Definitely. Let's let them know that we are ready.
Yes, because we are.
I love the skin that they're using for Sonya.
I'm personally more of a fan of the World of Warcraft armor set, the
oh yeah.
Wrath gear.
Right.
Warrior 2. I play Warriors, and wow, saw that. I had that in the alpha before they added the helmet to it, because it was like,
nice.
Okay, Warrior flavor. Love the Warrior. Love the fact that I'm wielding Ashkandi and Kelsara. Love that. Love Sonya's playstyle. This is awesome, and plus the second coloration where she's in pink armor. Before they added the helmet, it looked like Gem went to become a berserker, which is truly outrageous.
So let me ask you this: which team do you think has the better comp now that we're all settled?
This is a tough call. I think it's a fairly even match until things get going. We have the same amount of damage dealer on roughly the same amount of people cranking out damage. I mean, I don't see one thing tilted one way or the other on that. A lot of rank 1s showing. So
I'm surprised, for
I see
there's a lot of rank 1s.
Those are
showing.
team league rank 1s, by the way, for the most part. I see the spikes. So it looks like we'll have Hewen playing Karazim, Corgi on Muradin, Risen Bane on Rexar, Insider on Tyrande, Labarbi on Jaina, Percival on Johanna, Itin on Vala, Ethics on Brightwing, Kraji on Tassadar, and GX Needham on Sonya.
GS Needham, yes.
Yeah, let's get those names out before we actually get into the battling and start getting distracted by laning and that, since we have the names right in front of us on the loading screen. So we could just say everybody. So you're there. Every one of your players there. We said your names. We said you. We're excited to see you play. Because just trust me, in the thick of the fight, we're gonna start shouting character names rather than player names. Oh, I'm disappointed.
Well,
there's no mount coordination. Some of the pro teams really have the mount coordination down.
Oh, like when they're all the same color and stuff.
Oh god, whoa, that's trippy. The Karazim's doing stutter step earthing. Wow.
Yeah, that's popular. All right, looks like for the most part everyone's coming into the middle for a team fight. Rexar is by himself up top there. Looks like he's just going to do some laning, but they're not engaging. They're just hanging out.
Curious, did Rexar take Regen Master on level 1?
Let's take a look,
I
and
don't
the
know.
answer is he did. He got it's
Yeah.
except called Hunter Gatherer, but yes.
Yes, yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. It just I while I'm streaming, I don't want to bring up the talent screen and draw away from this wonderful engagement.
That's right, DG. I got you. Don't worry. And so it looks like they're separating a bit.
Yep.
This
is a common pro strategy that we're seeing from the red team here, which is RFS, I believe, where they're
Yes.
where you go back and forth between the lanes to gain the experience. You know, you wipe out one, then you go, and then you just have one person up top taking the care of the other lane's experience.
That's pretty much what's happening. The shrines are about to go up though in about 5 seconds, and that's going to lead to some fights.
Yep. So far, no real engagements. Some poke going on, but not much more.
Looks like RFS is grabbing the bottom shrine. Top shrine though, looks like they're on the way to the top shrine. Yeah, it looks like Risen Bane captured the top shrine, and Haoon just captured the bottom shrine.
Yep. So the red team's gonna go try and grab that shrine back, but they also got to defend from the blue team just flat out getting the dragon.
Right, looks like Corgi's trying to grab it. Looks like he'll maybe pull it off, maybe?
Hyun
They're
has to
contesting
get
at the
out
bottom
of it.
there.
No, Hyun
Yep.
was forced out, and he managed to make his escape before dying.
And so that's one of the challenges of this map, is holding on to the shrines long enough to get the dragon going. And you can see Hyun is by himself at the bottom. Not much he can do against a team of 3.
Right,
He's
so
just gonna
gonna
grab up
hold them off.
Yep, grab the EXP from the creep.
Oh, look at this nice little gank trying to go on here, but
No, Kraji gets out of there, no problem.
yeah, they tried to pull something off, and it just didn't wind up being so. But we're gonna get Hyun grabbing that
Bottom point, yep,
one.
I see it.
Hyun,
Oh, it looks like Percival's gonna go down. Nope, no, he gets out of there.
nope, yeah. Oh, and big scuffle up top. Sorry, I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's a little hard to keep up with everyone, because everyone's sort of
Yep, they're all spread out right now. and
all
they can-
spread out all over the place. We gotta engage at the bottom. Haoon versus Ethix. Here comes
and
Sonya.
beat him,
She has seen him. Yep.
and he's gonna get
And they're
forced
forcing
out
him out.
before Corgi can get the dragon. Again, no one's gone down. No deaths on either side yet, and no dragon, and it is at the 3-minute mark. Both teams are definitely sizing each other up.
Right. And they're both, getting EXP at just about the same rate. They're very equal right now. And there's our first death. You got a polymorph followed by the stun.
Yeah, and there you go. Sorry, I just missed that. So I was checking on Rexar up at the top, who was doing a very clever thing of he's having Misha go stand on the point so he can continue to throw at the lane from the back, and not worrying about his positioning, not worried about getting ganked as he goes up there.
Right. And so it looks like RFS is holding down that bottom point for now. And
Blue team's gonna grab,
Froggy is moving up.
Blue team's gonna grab a camp, kind of give themselves take the pressure off down on the bottom. So they
Yeah,
can
Kroggy can't do anything by himself up top. Alone, he cannot take on Misha and Rexar together.
Right. They're doing such a great job of watching both the point and the lane. Ian's gonna go in for that point again, and Sonya and Brightwing are gonna go ahead and make this
Now,
Ooh,
as we
look how
creep
fast
closer
Sonya
and
just picks him out.
as we get closer and closer to 10, we are gonna, we'll start to see someone go down.
Right.
They're both steadily creeping up there, but no real hard engages.
Who do you think 10 is gonna give? Who do you think 10's gonna give the biggest boost to?
The biggest boost, I think it's going to be to momentum. Especially if Karazim does go with 7-side strike.
Okay. Because there's not a whole lot of super impressive ultimates on the side of RFS. They're all
No.
just they're nice. They're big. They're kind of. Vala's got a bit of damage boost. Johanna's got a nice stun. Brightwing has knock-around or quick healing. Tassadar either just increases his damage output or he gets some wall, which I think he'll go with Archon, judging by there.
It looks like RFS just grabbed their camp, their siege camp real quick. And Ethix has just pushed out Hound again from the bottom point.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to take that alone, but the blue team is just going to keep the pressure on in this top lane. And it looks like the red team's finally going to come answer that. Oh, Jaina out of position. That's not good for the Barbie. But she does get away thanks to a bear.
Yes. And we're 10 is imminent very, very soon.
Both teams
like,
are going to be getting there.
Yeah, about the same time.
At the bottom, Brightwing is keeping the pressure up on that lane. So,
E10 is just about to grab the top lane here with Percival. They're going to kill Misha.
Yeah, Misha's holding it out, but not enough health on that to take both of them. So that's
there we
light
go.
up the shrine for the red team, but the blue team's going to mount a counteroffensive down the bottom. And there goes Brightwing.
Brightwing just got taken out. Let's take a quick look at the talents. I'll help out with that. Karazim has gone with the 7-sided as predicted. Murden's going with Avatar, no surprise there. Rexar is going Unleash the Boars, great chase heroic. Tyrande's going with Starfall. And Jaina is Ring of Frost. Yep. And looks like Momentum is gonna. You think they'll collapse on the dragon? Nope, they're still
they're
sort
gonna
of.
lose that bottom shrine again because Sonya and Brightwing are gonna force Karazim out.
Meanwhile, RFS Johanna has gone with Blessed Shield. Vala has gone with Strafe, which I'm a little surprised by. I would think that with Tyrande's stun, she would want to go with Rain of Vengeance.
There's a lot of stun. The bear can stun.
Yeah.
Muradin can stun. Tyrande can stun. I mean, only Jaina and Karazim can't. So.
And, we got a big fight in the middle. There goes 7-side strike, Ring of Frost. Percival was way out of position. They're moving in real quick on Vala.
The Barbie goes down. Karazim goes down. And only Muradin try and fight for this point, and
there's not much he's going to be able to do by
himself. He's not going to be able to
himself.
take them both, the healing and the health.
Speaking of which, Brightwing picked up Blink Heal, which will definitely come in handy for Ethix. Tassadar has gone with Archon, no surprise there. And Sonya has gone with Wrath of the Berserker, also no surprise.
Yeah. She might take leaps sometimes for really solid engage or escape, but Wrath just ups her damage so much.
Right. And you can see she's using it right now to pick up that Bruiser Camp.
Oh yeah, increase that slam damage and just go all out on them. And Vala's going to come in and help finish that off.
Again, we're still about even. No one has grabbed a single dragon yet. And kills are very close to it as well.
Yeah, only one real kill difference, plus Amisha.
Right.
So, where are they going to go? I think we're going to have another fight down bottom? I think so. I think they saw them getting that camp.
At some point, yeah,
so they're going to engage down at the bottom and see if they
They're
can't
backing
get
out.
But yeah, Muradin's going to get cornered there. Oh, Ring of Frost goes out to try and help Muradin get away. And a 7-sided strike as well. Ring of Frost does catch two of them because it only does damage on the outer ring, It doesn't do damage in the middle.
Ah.
So that the ring, it really is just a ring of frost.
It's interesting, if they had capitalized on Vala. Vala was very low on health there, but they didn't capitalize on it. She manages to get out. 7-side strike has a fairly low cooldown, so we're going to be seeing it a lot this fight.
Oh, we have two fights going on. We have a fight going at the bottom shrine as they're trying to hold on to it. Can Karazim get the channel? No, he doesn't.
Nope.
Jaina and Muradin have to retreat. Is Muradin going to die? Yes, he does. Sonya
Just manages to pick him off.
Yep. Meanwhile, Tassadar was going for that top shrine, but when Rexar realized they weren't getting it, he retreated out and stopped him. But now Johanna's coming in, and Vala's coming in. And I think that's not going to be good for Rexar. I don't think he's getting out of there.
Nope, that was a very nice gank by them. Rexar was way out of position on that one.
And Vala takes
I
that.
think we're
They're
going to
get
tear
that.
first. Oh, so close.
Yeah.
So close. Alright, looks like Percival and GS Needham are moving in. We're going to try and quick gank.
Insider, there goes Tyrande.
Yeah, they just jumped around. Howland is trying to get away now, retreating to Labarbi.
Gonna get out to Jaina, and that's probably not the person you want to run to when you have a Sonya on your tail. She'll whirlwind, she'll slam, and kill you both.
It looks like
She's gonna try for it, but they're there.
Murden's there with the stun.
Oh, Vala's there, Brightwing's there, Johanna's there. The entire
goes the
red
straight-
team is now here. Blue team's got to pull out, and this is gonna be
I
our
think
first
they're gonna.
dragon.
Yes, finally, 11 minutes in. And so you can see the dragon is moving down to the bottom lane there. It doesn't really matter which lane, all the forts are still up. Now, see they're doing a very big split push. You got Tassadar by himself, you've got a fight in the middle with Percival, Eden, and Ethix, and then you got the dragon by himself. He's going to take out the fort and back off.
Yep. Well, the rest of the red team's gonna try and take this middle fort.
Which I don't think they're going to get. Howland is coming in.
Nice stun
Oh, they're
there.
managing to get the stun. Oh, that was a
Brightwing,
very
yeah.
nice kick.
Nice kick to save Brightwing.
Yeah. 7-sided strike.
Yep, followed by
Ring of
Ring of Frost.
Starfall.
They stand in the middle. You see how they were standing in the middle? Oh, Brightwing didn't manage to get out of the start.
Looks like GS Needham is going down.
Yeah.
She just stayed in the Starfall a little bit too long. Couldn't handle it.
Yep. So that was a nice bit of a comeback on the team fight, even though they lost a few buildings to the dragon. They're gonna go
Right.
steal a fort quick out of that too.
It is still anyone's game. 17-17. Kills are still pretty close. Let's see if Momentum can get some momentum.
They're gonna take their own camp. Johanna's trying to clear up when they just stole.
And looks like they're going for that bruiser camp. Johanna's moving in there too. Nope, he's backing off. Nice owl. They're, the RFS is grabbing their bruisers. Bottom bruisers have been grabbed by Momentum, and Momentum is going to do a big push on the bottom there.
Yep. Especially while there's team red members caught up at those bruisers up top. Well, eventually something that have to be answered, but damage might be done beforehand.
Yep, absolutely.
It's a
Between the
lot.
bruisers and the siege, there's a lot of push there. There goes
Johanna
Starfall.
and Sonya, they can put out a lot of damage to try and stop it, but they're going to get zoned out by that Starfall.
And Momentum's pulling back.
Yep, they don't want to get caught out of position. They don't want to be caught too forward.
Right. Especially with the
Match up
shrines
each
about to come up.
Looks like
That's
Rexar
getting-
and Karazima, oh, they're all heading north.
The dragon awaits, heroes.
Right.
Free him and destroy your enemy.
Huh, everybody has headed north now. They're going to go... It looks like we're going to be an inverse of the previous situation. Oh,
wow,
but
Sonya way
Sonya
out.
out of position. Her pathing took her around the wrong side and right into the waiting blue team's arms.
And so they're gonna try and grab Vala real quick, but she's got in the way. I can't tell you how many times the auto pathing has like screwed me up.
Yep, you really have to watch where that little dotted line's taking you. So they're going to
Yeah.
save the top shrine. And Jaina's going to clear out these last of these bruisers, it looks like.
And Ethix is grabbing the bottom point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have Percival and Etten taking a little bit of push here in the middle.
Interesting. Momentum's trying to keep the pressure up by grabbing that camp.
Well, yep, that camp is going to be something that has to be answered, and now that the shrines are up, they can go bottom, but Yeah, you can go top and take that top shrine, but if you do, then the Bruisers are going to get past and get to your own. So now they got both. Murden's going to head
Not
in
for
there,
long.
try and take it.
Percival's up top. He's grabbing it. There won't be enough time.
Yeah, and just enough bodies there to stop him. Now they're going to have to take care of those Bruisers.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Oh, but it gave them the fourth. Now, since after they take the shrine, they had to answer the Bruisers, they couldn't come down and defend. Let's push. The red team is just kind of scattered about. They're trying to say, oh, they're hurting them.
They just had to answer the Bruisers, but let's see if
They're
they.
really they're having a tough decision trying to decide what thing to answer next. Now, the blue team momentum is definitely taking all the initiative.
Right, momentum is saying screw those shrines. Let's push. Let's force them into a fight, and then we can grab the shrines once we've killed them.
Red team's coming
But-
in. RFS, nice.
RFS trying to collapse. Nice
Kerosene
stun.
stun, polymorphed. It's gonna be Sonya
Six-sided
goes down to the
strike.
ring. Yeah, six-sided strike. It takes him off the map too while he does that, so he can't be damaged.
Oh my
Great
goodness.
way to try and stay alive while your team continues down.
Right wing
wing
gets
down.
taken out.
Vala and
Tassadar-
Johanna are getting away though at the top, but yeah, Tassadar is just too deep in it as the team swarms around him. That will be that key.
That was very, very close. Howland almost died there.
Great
He was
positioning of the ultimates, and they're gonna go. They're like, oh, this might be the game. There's
they're
a
gonna
lot
back.
of time, and they were in a right position now to take advantage of this. They're gonna
This
take the
might-
shields down. Johanna
gonna
and
get
Vala
taken.
trying to slow them up, but Rexar alone is gonna chase them off with the bear. 50%. Oh,
Yep.
oh yeah, they got enough time. It's over. GG.
That's it. Wow.
Great capitalization there.
And so this is a great example where you can see they only had what, one dragon, two dragons for the entirety of the game, but they still managed to take it home.
There was only one dragon that entire match. And it wasn't even the team that won that got it.
Exactly. So you can see that this is one of those times where you don't have to play to the objective, and you can still be very successful.
And now look at the scoreboard. Look who had the most hero damage.
Right?
Rexar. Would you have called that for the wing team? The most hero damage would have come out of Rexar?
Jade is right behind him. Very
Right
close.
behind him, yes, but Rexar still edged out, just being in two positions at once. He wasn't even in most of the fights early on either. It was just those late fights. Him and Misha both, putting out damage during the big fights.
Right.
The bear charging across the team for stunts. It adds up. You
Yeah.
can't count Rexar out with good control, good microing, good management. He also had the most damage taken, most XP contributed because he was the only one laning by himself. That was excellent Rexar play from Risenbane.
If you look at the talents, Karazim for his 16th talent took Circle of Life, which increases his Breath of Heaven by 10% for each allied hero in the cast range, and I think that saved his ass. Especially late game, he dashed to his teammates, used Breath of Heaven, and that is what prevented him from dying, honestly. And the rest of them too, I might add.
Right, and if you look at the kills death, it's not that much difference. It was 11-7. That's not even a full team. Well, that's one team wipe's difference. And look at when that team wipe happened.
Right. Absolutely.
That late
Absolutely.
game team wipe just. I mean, if you look at the damage charts, red team clear advantage in damage across the board. Less damage taken by their tanks. Maybe not. Karazim had a lot more healing. That's for sure.
Right.
But other than that, it's. Looking at these numbers, you wouldn't immediately guess who won.
Sure. Absolutely. I agree with you. Absolutely. And so this was a great game. And I think, are we done? Are we ready to move into the semis? Let's take a quick look. I think we're very close to the semis. Yep. BO3. Excellent. Best of 3. So next match is going to be best of 3, which I love because you get to really see players adapt and see how they're going to adjust to particular situations or particular play styles. But let's up the next match, and we'll be right back with you. Until then, I'm your caster, ChronoCloud.
And I'm DG Dragon. And sound is live. We are now we're going into Squad versus the Picnic Resistance. They had just finished their draft a bit ago, and we're getting set up. So we're going right into that. We're not going to get a chance to talk about their draft at all.
That's okay. This is actually, I'm excited about this team, and I'll tell you why. It features Bones the Great, as well as Dirty Hippie. And anyone who has watched the 1v1 stuff should be familiar with those names, especially Bones. He's won a couple of our tournaments in the past, so I'm really excited to see him in a 5v5 environment.
Right. Now, do you know which team is which?
I don't, but we will find that out for you momentarily. Let's talk a little bit about the comp here real quick. So we've got Dirty Hippie playing Uther. He wasn't banned for once. Radix on Arthas. Bones the Great on Zagara. Also the one that we saw banned quite a bit, not banned, right? And then I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Quaitum on Muradin.
Right.
Who's the last member of the team? I can't see that.
I don't have the draft in front of me. I missed who it was. So,
Interesting.
I think this is Squad. I think the other team is the Picnic Resistance. We'll see it shortly, though, because the... Yep.
Looks like we're ready. Yes. Picnic Resistance is going for, actually, a pretty solid team comp, but no... Oh, no, there we go. There's the healing. So we've got Muradin, Raynor, Kael'Thalas, ETC, and Leoric. So a very standard double tank comp with a lot of damage behind it.
All right, so the one we couldn't see was Crit
Illidan.
Eyes on Illidan.
Crit Eyes,
we had,
yeah.
as you said, Dirty Hippie on Uther, Quaitum on Muradin, Radix on Arthas, and Bones the Great on Sagara. And then we have I Didn't Even Lift on Malfurion, Blessed Lucky on Raynor.
Yep.
Heat Score on Kael'Thas, Rook's Pone's Shop on ETC, and Serious Business on Leoric. Thanks for keeping those names so simple, guys.
It's all good. And so this is interesting because this is honestly, you can see that both teams are, well, we can't see their league rank. They're not displaying it, but these are more amateur teams, it looks like to me.
Okay, so Bones the Great and his guys are the Picnic Resistance, and the other team is Squad.
Gotcha.
Thank you, chat room, for clearing that up.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Right. And I do apologize about the connection problems we've been having. My computer is not the most high-tech of computers, and when it comes to internet connections, when I have Skype and OBS and HOTS running, it tends to get bogged down a little bit. So I really do apologize for that.
Hopefully we'll get that fixed in time for the next week's tournaments. But let's talk a little bit about the map. Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Yeah, I won't be the one streaming in the future, I'm guessing.
Tomb of the Spider Queen. It's a very, very slow map. It's a very, very heavy soaking map. You have to get 50 tokens, hand them in, and then the Spider Queens will drop down in each lane and help you push. And this is a map where I think Zagara is sort of an MVP, because you lay down the creep and you can stop people from turning in. It's going to be a big advantage.
Right. We have a bit of a gank push going here, but no one to gank. Arthas may be aware of it. Just I think he knows. He's definitely seen them at this point. Party's over.
Right. So Picnic Table is the blue team, and the red team
Picnic
is
Resistance. Yes.
Picnic Resistance, and red team is
Squad.
Okay.
Squad.
Simple. Not even the squad, just Squad.
Yep. And there they go. They are moving as a full force group around this map.
Well, ETC and Zagara are in the bottom lane there.
But yeah, Squad is just, we're going to go back and forth between the lanes. We're just going to kill everything and then move on.
Yeah, we saw that with great success for both teams in the previous match. And as I mentioned, this is going to be a bit of a slow map. I don't think we'll see too much fighting early on. And of course, now there's a massive fight happening up top.
Yep.
And look, they're coordinated this time. See, they all have coins. Or 3 of them have coins.
Yeah. Less lucky doesn't have the right color coin. The important thing is
Close,
you have
guys.
all the
So close.
same amount, all the same color. Unless you don't have a hero that doesn't have that, then you can kind of make exceptions.
Right. So let me ask you
Interesting
this.
happened down bottom.
What happened? I missed it.
Anything interesting? I was asking. Wait,
Looks like-
Arthur's going down. Oh, he got rooted by Malfurion.
Ooh. So Bones and Rook Rook Pawn Shop are kind of going back and forth, very close. Which team do you think has the better sort of comp?
Well, we have some very strong contenders on squad with Kael'thas and Raynor. Raynor's definitely going to be a threat when he gets Giant Killer and can kind of really start to tear into Arthas and Muradin. Illidan's not a bad character, but there's no real support for him here other than the Divine Shield out of Uther.
Right.
And that won't be till 10, so...
And it looks like Arthas way out of position, stunned.
Well,
that was Leoric.
is getting
Sorry.
capitalized.
Leoric.
Yeah.
Not, I apologize. Leoric was way out of position.
Yeah. So there's a good bit of communication going on. We only have 1 kill. They're moving around.
Now let's see who's holding
Trying
the
to figure out
coin.
what are they going to take for... What are going to be some of the key abilities we're going to see out of this? This looks like a team that might go in Tomb as far as Leoric is concerned. With Kael'thas and Raynor able to kind of rain in the damage, and then you can root them down with Malfurion, make sure they don't get away from the finishers.
So I think the interesting thing will be is if Kale goes for Living Bomb as opposed to Phoenix.
Yeah. Pyroblast, not Living Bomb.
Pyroblast. I'm sorry, not
Living Bomb
You're-
is the other thing that he always
Right.
takes. Chain Bomb.
Pyroblast. If he goes for Pyroblast instead of Phoenix, that would
I think
make
if you're
it.
going in Tomb, you want to take the Phoenix. You can kind of do all those AoE areas, and then you lock them into the area. And I think that's kind of what their build is. And or you go March and you take. Since I haven't been seeing ETC a lot, he was completely on my mind. But you take Mosh Pit on ETC and do all of that.
Possible.
So I think
Very
it's going to be the
possible.
red team's going to be looking at AoEs. You're going to see Hyperion, and you're just going to lock down and then amplify damage.
A lot of fighting going on. Arthas was out of position for a little bit there. So was
Muradin's getting
Quatum.
low meds to get out.
And so we've got our first fighter, Queens, coming down for squad.
The red team looks like they're going to put all their pressure on mid. They're going to group up. Or no, ETC's going back down. And the red team is moving to the top. Blue team's defending mid pretty strongly. We see Zagara, Muradin, and Arthas there. But
You
the
can see
red
they're doing a bit of split pushing, right? Because if you look, ETC's on the bottom.
Yep, he's just trying to keep that wave cleared up down there, make sure they don't fall too far behind our next moves with the lanes. But the red team is really putting the pressure on the top lane. Oh, Uther's in the chip. Uther got rooted and dead,
yeah.
and that might be problems for Muradin and Arthas who have to back out.
Muradin just got killed from the wave of the Spider Queen. Gotta take it out. They're gonna definitely grab this fort up top.
And Illidan and Arthas are looking to see if they can't get in there and counter engage, but there's no real openings with 4 or 5
No.
enemies there.
Can't really dive in.
So that's going to be the fort. New York's going to ghost Wraithwalk out of there.
Pretty easily. Meanwhile, on the bottom, they might take a fort as well. Oh, nope, the Spider Queen goes down.
Spider, but they're rendezvousing up in mid, and gonna put some pressure on that as well. Oh, we got a team engage here. Kael'thas caught Illidan in the gravity lamps, and he's gonna die from the chain bomb. Or
And
not
you
chain
can
bomb,
see
a
he
living
dropped the-
bomb. ETC is not really out of position as much as body blocking. That's the end of Zagara. ETC managed to walk out.
Look
Nice.
at that. Arthas got
Yep.
taken out by Raynor.
Yep.
And so I was going to say, when Illidan died, he lost a lot of the tokens. Because you
Yeah,
drop those
gems.
tokens when you die. Yeah.
They get picked up though. It looks like Muradin and Uther are carrying quite a bit, but Illidan was up.
No, they did not get picked up.
No. So, yeah.
And you can see squads ahead now, 7 to 9.
Yep. And they're almost going to be
Just
10.
got
Yeah, I think if they take that
Yeah.
well, that might be 10 for them. Or he gets
There's
it. There's
10.
10.
And so our
So
10
now they're
talents
gonna-
are Tranquility, no surprise there, Hyperion, Phoenix, Mosh Pit, as you mentioned, and March of the Black King instead
Yep,
of
they're
Entomb.
definitely going to lock down and take out.
And so a lot of people don't realize this, I feel like, but Hyperion does extra damage to buildings. So while it is a good zoning
there
tool,
goes
it's
that fort.
even better push tool.
Ooh, Leoric
Leoric-
getting double teamed, and down he goes. Kael'thas could not save him in time, but Uther in finishing off Leoric left himself open to being killed, and now Muradin's kind of in a bad spot. Illidan and Narthas are trying to come in and save him, but there's a lot of people still there.
Yeah, ETC tried to body block as best as he could, but they just couldn't quite take him out. Still, the Tranquility helped keep everyone up and prevented too much of a counterattack.
Right. So they're going to clear the lane, drop off gems, start getting ready for their next big push.
So right now, Picnic really needs to soak. They really need to hit level 10
Yeah.
to be at a competitive sort of
I think
level.
that's what Illidan's going to do. He sees this. They're also going to turn in gems and see if they can't get a wave of web weavers to drop down. Nope, red
Too
team's
slow.
got it. And that denies any more gem turnings for the blue team, making them viable to be lost.
Exactly. And you can see they're doing a good job of farming them up top. Looks like they're going to be pushing top next, almost. No?
They're
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
they're-
they're going to be going in. Yeah, they're going to push that wave out, though, because remember, the Wed Weaver doesn't drop down until it gets to where the wave's at. So,
Right, and there goes Hyperion.
Yep.
See that extra damage
Big
to the building?
damage to this building, the front line.
Yeah, Phoenix is zoning everyone out. Lots of AoE being dropped by Kael'thas. This is going to be a good push for them.
Kael'thas is the place.
Oh,
Illidan goes in. Now we got some nice engagement.
there's
There's the
the
mosh
mosh
pit.
pit.
There's the march.
March.
There's a root on top of it. Oh, God. Tagara drops Maw. Try and
not
tangle
enough.
up what's left, but it's not enough. My computer is horribly lagging now. I am so
He
sorry.
looks like he's going to go down. Nope,
No,
he's getting
gonna
out.
get out of there.
They take down the fort.
Yep.
Wow.
And they all walk away. Yeah, all of those ults just, my frame rate dropped dramatically.
It looks like they're moving down in the middle to try and help push just a little bit extra with the Spider Queen that's still up. They take out the gates and the 2 guard towers.
This is a little bit early to be calling it GG like the chat room is,
It's a
but
little early. It's a little early.
I think it's more GG for my computer. They are coordinating those ultimates, and it's just a mess. And Squad is going to back out.
Yep, very good time to back out. You can see that
Picnic resistance looks like
Hyperion was getting a little bit low.
yeah. Picnic resistance is going to go turn in what gems they have, and that might, yes, that is enough for a wave of web weavers.
But they're down the talent tier.
And that's
They're gonna-
that's a key one. That's Chain Bomb for Kael'thas. So
Right, so they really need to catch someone out of position.
and they're not going to do that when they're walking around as 5. And matter of fact, it's probably going to go the opposite way because they just kept Uther out of position.
Yeah.
And now Malfurion is kind of out by himself. Circles around.
That Hyperion Phoenix combo is just hard to beat. They've essentially negated the spiders. They're going to actually take out the fort while the spiders are up.
They're just going to keep the pressure on, and now it's going to be Catapults in that lane. Oh, Catapults in the top lane, too. Earlier push.
They're going to
So
just
they're gonna-
sort of pull back, take out the spider queens real quick.
Web
No
Weavers.
biggie. Web weavers, spider queens, yes.
Yep, there's still one in the top lane, but Leoric's there. Arthas is there. Oh, Leoric's kind of getting fallen on. He's going to go down, I think. Oh, no, he went Wraith Wall.
Yep.
Oh, nope.
Nope. Nope.
Couldn't get away.
Illa didn't finish. Yeah, he got caught out of position. But the web weaver did get taken out.
That Brainer cleared off the top one. There's still a Web Weaver pushing in bottom. But
Not
I
for
don't
long.
think they really care about that.
No, not really.
Now, they know the other team's waiting for the opportunity to knock on the door, and they go down and take care of that.
Kael'thas is using his Phoenix very, very well.
Yeah, great zoning out of that.
Looks like they're gonna grab their bruiser. No? Some gems.
Just clear out the wave. But no, we do have a giant camp from Picnic Resistance. Something to help, right?
Right. Anything. Well, yeah. Let's see. Oh, are they gonna go for boss? They're all going to the top lane. Yes.
It looks like they're checking the boss at least. And I think Picnic Resistance is like, well, we don't see them anywhere on the map because they were pretty careful to avoid.
They're gonna jump them. They're gonna gank them at the boss.
I don't know which way this gank is going to go, though. I think this is a trap. And yes, it is!
Yep.
It was
There's
a
the
trap.
Mosh Pit.
And there's the
Phoenix.
Mosh. Yeah, Mosh Pit Phoenix. Syndragosa comes down to try and counteract it, but it's not enough.
Not at all.
Yeah, three down. Uther isn't going to get away. Leoric just slow.
no,
he
he's
divine shields himself to get out of there.
Yep.
Oh, ETC.
Pushed back fantastically.
Yeah, well
Wow.
done. That leaves
That
Arthas
Arthas
alone.
gets
Gravity
destroyed.
lapsed. Yeah, that was not good. That's all their gems gone. That's their team gone. And guess what? Now they're going to take the boss for real.
That's pretty much GG right there. Almost impossible to recover. They're gonna obviously push with the boss and take out the boss. No question.
If they'll another team fight, and I think that's just going to be the end. They'll end it. But blue team is coming in here to start. They know they're getting through the boss.
That's a mistake.
Oh, yeah. It's only 3 of them, not 5. They had to wait for the other 2 that died a little later to show up. Illidan, Zagara, Murden are all low on health, and the red team is... Oh, that maw is nice. But it only really caught 2 of them. And Zagara goes down. So that's a 5v4 in the situation they get caught up.
Yep.
Hyperion may have been a bit premature.
That doesn't matter. This
Oh,
fantastic.
that Uther's
That's
dead.
face melt.
Phoenix
Yeah.
Phoenix to zone out, and they're going to go on the core. Shields
And
down. Illidan. Oh.
Nothing we can do.
Not
Nothing.
enough. I don't think it's up. There goes. Yeah, there's Illidan on top of it. Zagara's back up, but that's 5, 3, 2, 1. GG.
Well played by squad.
Yeah. Really well played. Great team fighting, great damage dealing. Great combination of ults.
They just did a fantastic job of controlling the map and zoning the other team out over and over and over again.
Yep, and on those team fights, you contain them, you drop the mosh pit, and then you just rain everything you have upon the concert that's going on. And whatever's left, you just clean up afterward.
Absolutely.
Great
I
damage
think
from both Raynor and Kael'thas there.
I am going to go set up our next match. I believe it should be ready very soon. Give me a moment here. 1 second. Is my cat in the shot?
I don't have your camera showing right now. But
Oh,
I'm going to
okay.
mute this quick while we set up the next match.
All right. Right back.
And we are live.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NexVerse 5v5 tournament. We are finally, officially up to the semifinals, and we are about to check in on what you should be looking at, the draft of Squad versus Momentum.
We are having a slight problem.
Oh no!
Showing the,
What's the problem we're having?
it's not showing the right window. There we go. Now it's
Excellent.
showing the right window.
All right.
So we can see it's on Tomb of the Spider Queen by process of elimination. We are into the best of threes now, people. So this will be for match 1. The
Correct.
loser will get to just flat out pick the map and get first pick after this.
Right. And obviously, we just saw Squad dominate on this map. So I wonder if that had any factor into them choosing it again.
Well, it's kind of a ping pong thing where each team gets to eliminate a map each time. So
Sure.
Squad was just like, we're not eliminating Tomb, obviously. And Squad's thinking over their first ban right now. And they decide to ban out Zeratul. Very common ban.
Not surprised.
Yeah,
Yep.
very common ban. Harder character to play against. Void Prison's pretty powerful. They did nerf it a bit. That Zeratul kind of has to be right up on you when he drops it from now on. But if he drops it effectively, it can be a pain.
Definitely. And it's so versatile. You can use it to protect your base temporarily or to, mess up the positioning of the other team. So, very useful. On the flip side, we have Zagara.
Mm-hmm.
And so what's interesting is obviously in the last game, Picnic Resistance had both of the regularly banned characters. They've had both Uther and Zagara on their team, and it just wasn't enough to, give them the win. So
Yep, Squad goes for Raynor, who we saw they used really very effectively. And speaking of Uther, picked by Momentum, along with Jaina. 2 very common high-level picks.
right, not a surprise there. Let's see if we can get more of a stun theme going, because I think that's, Heroes of the Storm is sort of a very stun-heavy game right now, and it's all about setting up stuns and roots to really take out your opponent, I feel like.
It is. It's very, very stun-heavy. So Squad's putting some thought into their last 2 picks before we go back into the ban back in for another ban phase.
Right.
And they're taking their time with them. Because I think they're
That's
going
fine.
to definitely have these 2 try and shape their strategy in a fairly big way without giving just too much away to show who needs to be banned. So there's a Johanna. Very solid. And Leoric.
And Leoric.
Wow.
That's a strong tank comp to go against.
Yeah, but I think they're trying to take tanks away from Momentum. And
Right.
They can even follow that up with a ban another tank that they don't want to face.
Well, what other tank really is there? Is Murden.
They could take
Right.
away Murd and leave them
Sonya.
with very little. Sonya isn't really a tank, though. She's a brawler. Rhaegar
Yeah, I
getting
agree.
banned out on Momentum. Well, looks like Squad's going to be banning out the Warriors and taking Warriors off the table. Meanwhile, Momentum already has Uther, so they're going to take some supports off the table. And they've kind of forced Squad into Malfurion, but they were using Malfurion last game, so I don't think that's going to be a problem for them.
Right. Have to agree with you 110%. I'm curious to see if they will go ahead and ban Murden. That's going to be very interesting for Momentum to play against.
Yeah, that's going to be a good, strong way to start ending this. Then that forces Momentum into something like ETC
Right.
or Rexar. Probably ETC. Oh, they banned
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan, though.
I did not see that coming.
Well, they're going to take a weapon away from... Well, with Uther on the battlefield, that means you can take Kerrigan, Divine Shield her, and she becomes very strong because that gives her time to build up shields while not taking damage.
But we haven't seen Kerrigan played, have we? I don't think we have
I
yet
don't think
tonight.
so. Oh! Ooh!
Butcher and
That's
Tehran.
a surprise. That's a roaming comp right there. Butcher and Tehran, Butcher charges in, gets the stun, Tehran drops her stun, and then Butcher just tears that person apart. That is a quick and easy kill on pretty much anybody, other than maybe Leoric. And even then, he might be dead before he has a chance to respond.
Johanna would also, I think, be kind of hard to take down, especially if she pops her trait.
I don't know if she's going to have time to pop her trait, though. If she gets stunned by Butcher, stunned by Chiron.
Well, if she sees
she knows
Butcher
Butcher's
coming,
coming, yeah.
yeah.
She can pop
So.
it. So squad now has to worry about that roaming comp, but it's not hard to find a counter for that when you already have your good. You got your Malfurion. You knew you were taking him for your healer. So who's
Right,
going to
makes
round out their
sense.
comp?
They need a tank.
Oh! They're like, well, you definitely have a way to pick people off. Good luck with that.
Wow.
We'll play defend the Rainer and let you try and pick people off with no tank.
That's going to be really, really hard to play against.
Yeah. Yeah, because now it's
Between-
like, well, how does Momentum play this? It's like, well, you have to defend Jaina, you have to defend Butcher. They go with Tyrael to be their tank, but I don't know if Tyrael has the peel to take, Muradin jumping in. Johanna just walks past him. Leoric goes past him. They could just all go in.
Right.
And Raynor just shoots at Tyrael while, meanwhile, the tanks just walk through the back line.
I think this is going to be a really hard game for Momentum. I mean, Tyrael can spec to get some extra utility out of his shield, but I agree with you. It's just going to be really, really difficult. Especially if they can, get to that back line. It's going to be very rough. And looks like we are just about ready to start. Did you get an invite?
Not yet.
I'll send it to you.
There we go.
Now, you mentioned that the loser gets to pick the map and gets the first 2 picks. Is that right?
They get the first pick. They get the first ban and first pick.
First ban, first pick.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
that's going to be, that would make for an interesting second match, right? For Momentum, because they'll kind of be able to get revenge a little bit almost. But, and I love it. Raynor has the new Marshall Raynor skin.
Yes.
Very cool. Wonder if he'll have the horse.
Probably.
And you can tell that Heat Score plays a lot of Leoric, because that's also the Master Leoric skin right there.
And the one we can't see is the Johanna.
Right.
So everybody's getting readied up.
Just waiting on a few more people.
Right.
And so we're going to have Blessed Lucky on Murden, Rook Pawn Shop on Raynor. I don't even
wait till we get
lift.
to the loading screen for it. That way we
Fair
can
enough.
make sure we get the last person without...
Oh, it looks like they're listening to you. They're trying to do the color coordination.
Maybe. Maybe they're finally working on color coordinating.
Let's let them know that we are ready.
I already did so.
This is going to be a very interesting game.
Here we go. We have Hewen, I can't say the name apparently. On the Butcher, Insider on Tyran, Vital on Uther, Labarbi on Tyrael, and Risenbane on Jaina. And
Meanwhile,
go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Meanwhile, on the red team, we've got Heat Score on Leoric, I Don't Even Lift on Malfurion, Blessed Lucky on Murden, Rook Pawn Shop on Raynor, and Serious Business on Johanna.
Now, interesting thing is, last game we watched, Labarbi was playing Jaina, and now this game, Labarbi's playing Tyrael, and Risenbane is on Jaina. That's they're very interesting to me that they have that switch up planned. So we have 4 of them going mid here, and Uther kind of hanging at bottom. I think it's there we go. Or is it?
No, I think he's gone by himself. Meanwhile, the red team looks like they're all getting ready to go into the middle.
See if they can't pick somebody out. And yep, Raynor is riding that mount.
That's awesome. So the red team is Squad on the right there, and the blue team is Momentum.
Right. Grouping up here. Blue team's all nicely spread out, which is surprising considering the blue team's the one with Butcher.
I guess the sword there to get a little bit of vision, see if there was a gank being set up.
And there definitely was. But now they're going to spread out. Johanna's going to go down bottom. Butcher comes in. Oh, Tehran just missing that arrow. Johanna did have a little bit more time, didn't start moving right away and didn't walk into it. So missing the stun and Johanna gets away.
Right.
Meanwhile,
And
we
looks
have
like
the rest of the team just wandering back and forth.
yeah, it looks like we're gonna interesting. So it looks like Malfurion went into the scout for his first. He went for the scouting drone as his first talent.
Yep, he had that out earlier. You know, it's probably especially because of that Butcher. They
Right.
want to make sure that Butcher doesn't get the drop on anybody.
Mm.
Because, like I said, that Butcher is to be very, very painful. Especially if he catches out Malfurion or Rainer, because that can be trouble. Because Rainer's
Absolutely.
pretty much all their big damage right now.
No real big engages yet.
No,
Risen up there by themselves. Doesn't want to get ganked.
nope.
They're
playing it
playing
safe.
very defensively. Yep. Mm-hmm. First
James
turn
is
in.
kind of the same position down bottom, having to play it very safe against a lot of pressure, even just from Uther, keeping her back.
Johanna, yes.
Oh, Butcher and Tehran are already going and grabbing a Merc camp. That's definitely something Butcher is very good at, and maybe later on Butcher can even go and take the boss by himself if they get the opportunity.
And you can see that already. You've got squad is starting to build up tally. They're up to 14 already. It looks like Barbie's holding on to 11 tokens, looking for an opportunity to turn in.
Yep. That's the problem though, when you go to turn in, that takes you out of room for a bit. Well, granted, they're doing a nice job of moving around.
Nice stun on Merton. He gets away.
Almost got stunned there, but they all managed to avoid Tehran's lunar flare. Gotta do something about these siege giants, though. That's added damage they take. Ooh, Johanna getting very low. Has to use her shield to get out of there. Let's check in with.
Yeah.
Hold on there.
If squad is going to have any success, they are going to have to land that. I'm sorry, if momentum is going to have any success, they have to have that lunar flare land. Merton.
Merton getting low.
Just manages to avoid the owl there. That might have finished them off.
They're doing a great job just keeping the pressure up on this bottom lane. But Jane is still just barely holding off the top lane from the looks of her position on the mini. And because Rainer and New York are just going back and forth in those two lanes and keeping the pressure up by themselves.
Right. Malfurion going back to grab some mana. He's low.
It looks like Butcher's looking for a gank here.
Not
They're
quite.
not gonna quite get it. Just a little bit too well positioned to not be able to be picked off. Still, Butcher hasn't left. They're waiting to see if they move too far ahead, or maybe catch them moving between lanes.
They're looking for that
They're
opening.
gonna
Yep.
wait for. Oh, Lyark's gonna turn in. Are they gonna go for it? Rainer and Murden are right there.
That's dangerous. Oh,
Murden went walking in and forced it. So now they have to back out. Luke goes down from Malfurion, doesn't. Oh, catches Tehran. But everyone walks away.
no real. Everyone's disengaging. No real fight happening. That's a weird time to hand in for Butcher.
When you gotta turn in, you gotta turn in.
And he manages to get in. Yep, there you go.
Get it out. Yeah. It's better than carrying them and potentially losing them. Material. Holding almost enough for it to bring the Web Weavers down. Same for Jaina, Risenbane up top.
Yeah, look at that.
26.
20, 26. Yeah.
Just no opportunities to turn in for them. It's constant pressure from the red team moving back and forth between top and mid lane.
Right,
Yeah.
Squad is doing a really good job of
Rotating, yeah.
applying pressure. Yeah, they're rotating very nicely. And Momentum is having a hard time getting any momentum.
Yep, Tyrael wants to turn in, get the web weavers, but there's a lot of red team there. He knows it. Just waiting for him to try.
So they grab the bruiser camp. Hopefully that'll serve as a
Tyrael and
distraction.
Butcher went and got that, and now they're gonna go grab the siege
Leoric's
giants.
handing in. Oh, we're about to get our first web weavers very soon. Very
Only
soon.
if the red team can get another turn in.
Oh, Labarbi's turning in. Bottom. There we go.
Yep, and that was enough for their web weavers.
Also, I want to mention Labarbi's doing a great job of taking out all the scouting drones, denying them vision.
And look at this with Uther, Butcher, and Tyrande and the siege giants. Just putting the pressure on the bottom. It's been a very, very slow burn type of match. No real
Right.
major fights, playing just cautious, moving it back and forth. Roots on Uther, that's not good for him.
Leoric a little bit out of position.
Leoric
but nope.
was trying to take advantage of Uther being rooted. But,
Oh, deep
now
dive
he's
by
out of
Butcher.
position.
Deep dive by Butcher, and he's going to pay for it. Oh,
Is he though?
nice
He's gonna manage to
stun.
get out of there, isn't he? Yep. Down goes
Wow.
Murden.
Wow.
2 for none in favor of Momentum.
Very impressive play by Momentum there. I thought Butcher was going to get punished big time.
They don't quite manage to take the keep. I think Jaina knows that it's low, and nope, she's just taking the gems. The minions might take that though.
Uther and Tyrande did a really good job of healing Butcher when he dived that deep.
Squad's gonna clear out the web weavers. Yep, the minions did manage to push down that bottom keep, and now we're gonna get maybe another engage up here at top.
Well, yeah, because Momentum has their level 10s. They want
Now
to take
they wanna
advantage of it.
fight. Now you definitely want to
Yeah.
fight. What did they take?
And so I'll let you know right now. Butcher took Furnace Blast. Low surprising on that one, actually. Starfall for Tyrande. A Divine Shield for Uther. Judgment for Tyrael. And Jaina took Ring of Frost. I guess because there's so much other hard CC, he decided to go for the damage. He did not need Lamb to slaughter.
Right. And there's nothing else on the team that can really help capitalize on those on the lamps to slaughter. If he would catch somebody. I mean, Jaina could drop her Blizzard on it, but her Cone of Cold, but then Jaina's got to kind of get in a hard engage. They might be getting another set of web weavers already.
They're going to be close.
They're too
but
short, I think.
Oh, no, they got it.
Nope. Oh, Risenbane turned in as well. Yeah.
Wow. Momentum is staying true to their name. They've got a lot of momentum
Picked
going
it
here.
up, and they're just going to keep rolling. Took
Very
a bit
nice
to
Starfall.
Took a bit to get the momentum going, but now that they are,
Yeah. Nice zoning there with the Starfall.
Starfall took out most
Leoric.
of the Brewer camps.
Yep. There's a Lunar Flare. Judgment on Raynor.
Oh, they know their
Oh,
target.
Furnace Blast. Very nice.
He dives in on
But-
that Raynor, and down he goes. They know their target. Raynor's the
Mark
major,
to the Black
only
King.
major threat. Yep.
Are they going to
Murden
take out
barely
Murden?
getting out of there. Is he gonna?
Oh, they got him.
Tyrael gets him, and Leoric's not gonna be able to get out either. Very nice targeting on that.
Yeah.
Judgment leading the charge and just continuing to plow into Raynor and
Yeah.
keep him down.
That Judge is honestly one of the best engagers in the game.
Yep.
Up there with Thralls, which is called, what's his? Sundering. The Sundering is the other one that's really
It's
good.
not even much of an engage. It's more of a, but Judgment just boom. You pick your target and you nail it, and everyone else can follow up on that. You're definitely going to hit the one guy. That's a good key engage. Strong engage.
Yeah, I have to say, this is not going the way I thought it would go.
No. No, it looked like the draft was pretty well in the favor of Squad.
Squad, yeah.
They had a good control of that draft. It's like, we're going to control it. We're going to take the warriors we want and going to enforce you in whatever warrior. But I'm guessing Momentum was just like, well, we kind of got a plan. We got a couple ways we can work it, and it doesn't focus on any particular warrior, so we'll roll with the punches.
Right.
I'm guessing that the Butcher was the key, and nobody really saw it coming. Or maybe they were planning on Kerrigan and settled for Butcher.
Another judgment. Nice
and
front flat.
Yep, and that. Oh, is he gonna get Rainer? Is Rainer gonna get away?
Yep.
No.
Rainer's gonna go. There looks like they're gonna get Muradin.
They got Malfurion.
Oh, they got Malfurion. Yeah.
Muradin's gonna manage to get away, but they're on Leoric.
Leoric.
Can't.
Ooh.
Yeah, again, those three are the three they're picking up. They get Rainer, then they get Malfurion, then they get Leoric.
And now they're going
now
for
they're
the boss.
going to go get a boss.
Yeah, that's a fantastic combo. Judgment immediately followed by the Furnace Blast. That's a really nice combo.
Charging and Butcher carrying the Furnace Blast with him.
Right, and of course on top of that, you've got the Hunter's Mark to do even more damage
Right.
from Tehran.
Yeah, so when you have your one target, if you really want to bring that Rainer out, you can. If you want to save that for Johanna or Leoric, you can. As much as they were pushed back on the back foot early this game, they really have succeeded in pushing out all the lanes
Right.
now. So,
But we do have Wedge Weavers coming from Squad. I'm not sure how much it's going to help. The boss is going to do a pretty solid push here. They're ignoring the Web Weavers.
because they want to keep the pressure up with the boss.
Nice Hyperion.
Hyperion's going to force them back, probably help to give them some space to finish off the boss. And,
Yep, and so the boss will not get the fort. Yep.
The team's going to pull
And so-
back, and I think they're going to go clear up Web Weavers now.
Yep, that would make sense. There goes the middle lane, and they're gonna rotate down. Yep.
They do have a 3-level advantage, though, so that's...
And they're about to hit 16.
Yeah. The other team has hit 13. Sorry.
No problem. Looks like they're chasing down in the top lane there.
They're engaged.
There goes the charge.
He's on Malfurion. Ring of Frost.
Judgment.
Oh, catches Leoric on Ring of Frost. Down he goes. Tranquility popped by Malfurion to get the rest of the team out.
Right.
And they are just staying under. And Muradin's slowly losing health.
Muradin.
Is he going to make it? I don't think so.
Oh,
And
no,
Lunar
didn't
Flare
make
was
it.
just a bit too far ahead, but they still managed to finish off the Muradin. And I think they're going to... Nope, they're going to be forced back out of the keep.
and so you can see that Tyrael there, I can understand why he was picked. He was picked for imposing will, and he went with Holy Ground, which gives him very good zoning advantage.
They turn back around after a bit, take out Leoric and the keep. And,
Dive in. Oh, he just got
Oh.
blown away by that Furnace Blast. Destroyed.
Well, we thought this match would go the other way, and like Butcher tonight, we are eating crow.
Pretty much. Momentum has lived up to their name,
Oh,
although
I don't know this. They might be in a bad position here. I think they're overstaying their welcome. They're
They-
going to grind that core down, but there goes Butcher, there goes Uther. Jaina and Tehran just barely making it out. Put a lot of damage on that core. They haven't lost a fort yet, so maybe it was okay to kind of try try for the suicide.
I don't think they'll be punished too heavy now.
The
Look
gems
at
on
that! Look at that
Johanna
serious
here.
business. Yeah.
We need a turn in. I got this. Sure? Yeah, I got it.
Unfortunately, by the time the Web Weavers drop, it looks like both Tyrael and Butcher will be up,
Yeah,
and
Uther
Uther
will
won't
be
be
up
too
as
far
well.
behind.
Yeah, the whole team will be back up, and they'll be able to defend it.
Now Butcher's going to need to, get a few kills and get his attack damage up again. He's got to pick up some fresh meat. But on the whole, I don't think they're going to be punished too hard for that death. And you can see it's 12 kills to 3. Massive difference.
And I think all those 3 kills just happened.
Yep.
They're now aware that Squad is pushing up top. And there goes the Ring of Frost to try and catch
And
them. Only catches
yep,
Leoric.
Furnace.
In comes
Rainer.
on the
Try to take
Rainer
it
right
down.
away. They know that target. It's like Raynor can stop us. Raynor can hurt us. Kill him
See that
first.
zoning? Zoning on the Malfurion?
Yep.
Perfect.
And Tyrael and Uther get rooted. But I don't think... Oh, there we go. Lunar Flare finally landed. And it took out Malfurion in a big way. Johanna's trying to get out. Leorix might go back. Nope, never mind. They're here.
See,
I'm retreating.
Larp's did a great job using that Holy Ground to zone out his opponents. Serious Business loses all the remaining gems that he had, and they're going to take out the core right now. This is GG.
Yeah, this should be. Even with Leoric trying to be a pain, Raynor's up now.
Not enough.
Yeah, they don't have enough damage fast enough to take this out. Butcher goes down, though. So, Pyrrhic victory. They take out the Butcher. And that's the end of the first game, going to Momentum.
All right, so now you are in squad shoes. Are you going to go with that sort of 3-tank comp again?
I don't think so. I think I ban Butcher first, though. just
Absolutely.
I mean, or maybe you ban Tyrande or Jaina first, or maybe Uther. I don't think maybe you don't ban the Butcher, but you try and take some piece out of that comp.
Right, you got to take out the foundation. You got to take out some part, and then hopefully that will crumble then.
Right.
I think we are just obviously gonna go to the draft, I imagine,
We're
real
gonna
quick.
be going to the draft very soon as it is up. Also, for the other semifinal, Pandorum did beat Apex in the first game.
Ah, okay.
So,
They're doing very well.
yes.
And as we saw, Pandorum is Pandorum a professional team or just?
I have no idea.
That's a good question. I mean, they're all rank 1, so they definitely know what they're doing.
Yeah,
Not their first rodeo.
Yeah. They may have been in other tournaments. Yeah. Just checking in, I'm looking at the Pandorum Apex. They're playing on Cursed Hollow for their second game, and it looks pretty standard as far as the draft goes again. No real surprise picks. There's a Karazim in there. But that's the
I
only
see it.
real standout.
Right.
I think I just checked that out.
Well, there's a Rhaegar in there.
Still, it's
We haven't
not
seen him too much.
Yeah, but it doesn't really. Yeah, healers aren't that different.
Right. Absolutely. We are just waiting for that draft to go up. Should be any moment now.
So, which one who would you ban if you're in Squad's shoes now? Who do you ban first?
I would probably ban Uther.
You think?
Honestly.
Well, you do get first pick. Do you ban someone else and take Uther if they don't ban him themselves?
That's not a bad play, honestly. That's really not a bad play. If you're comfortable with Uther, he is just such a strong character to have on your side. He's so versatile with those stuns and the heals. Why not take him? But yeah, I think without Uther in there, it does crumble a bit, that combination. What about yourself? Who would you ban?
Uther's probably one of my top choices, or maybe the Jaina. Though I don't know if Jaina was necessarily the linchpin of that. Maybe Tyrande. She's giving a lot of sight. It also depends on what map you end up deciding.
I don't know,
on
because
to.
Tyrande, I think key there was more of the Tyrael Butcher Uther than Tyrande. Tyrande, because did you feel like Tyrande landed a lot of the lunar flares? She landed some,
she missed
but
quite a bit of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but her just roaming. But I think it's her hunter's mark combined roaming with the Butcher combined with
Right.
Extra sight from the owls. She was putting those out regularly enough. So.
And looks like the draft is up.
Is it?
Yes, sir. It looks like it'll be Sky Temple for the map. We haven't seen that one today yet, so I'm looking forward to seeing what teams do with it.
Right, we have not. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone play on this tonight. I'm a big fan of Sky Temple personally, so
Right.
we're waiting for Squad's first ban.
Well, let's see what they choose.
And
Zeratul.
I should bring this up.
I am surprised. And Momentum's ban is going to be...
There we go. Now that people can see.
Very interesting. I did not think they'd go for Zeratul first.
And Zagara gets
Zagara.
banned.
Now, did they change Sky Temple at the end with the 3 temples going up? Is that no longer the
no
case?
longer will three temples will no longer activate at once. It will always be
Right.
it will always be 2 at max.
2.
Yep.
Because it was always, when you had the 3 there, as long as you held 2, you won. And it was very sort of hard to predict where your opponent was.
Now does Squad take Uther, or do they kind of try and take Momentum? Let Momentum have him. They do take
Uther.
Uther. There you go. They went with the whole.
So we were half right.
Yeah, they decided. Yeah, we're gonna take him.
So I'm curious to see how Momentum will adjust, because obviously without the Uther there, I think they have to change up their strategy. I'm curious to see what direction they're going to go in. And we'll have an idea based on the first 2 characters. Jaina, okay.
And Illidan.
And Illidan.
Ooh, that's
Okay.
That's an interesting choice, Illidan, because you can't get Uther to back him up.
Right.
So
Maybe Tassadar for shields? Maybe.
we might see a medic. Medic would be kind of a outside ballpark pick on this. But if Momentum can get Tyrande or Tassadar, yeah, medic and Illidan, and then Abathur on top. Well, no, then you're without a tank, aren't you? So.
Well, sometimes, if you just go for straight damage, you can burn the other team down. But we've got Raynor for squad.
Yeah.
Very solid.
Mm-hmm. Now, have they been is Squad the one that's been playing him pretty regularly, or? Yeah, they have. I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, they definitely they very heavily favor that Raynor.
And Murden, okay.
And so now we're going into the ban phase.
Right. Well, we've got 2 stuns from the Uther and the Murden. What do you think? What do you think Squad needs? Do you think Squad needs a little more damage, a little more support, another tank?
I say just go damage at this point.
Mm.
You need to outplay them now. Well, not
Right.
outplay them. Sonya getting banned.
Sonya. Interesting. Why do you think they picked Sonya?
She's just very powerful in the middle. And yep, there goes the Abathur ban.
There goes the Abathur. Makes sense.
You see Illidan, you don't want him to have an Abathur hat.
Right. Very bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
So now, do you feel that forces Momentum to kind of go with Lieutenant Morales almost?
I wouldn't say forces. Like I said, I don't know about Stimpack being all that great of a heroic, even on someone like.
Well, it's true, but Medevac would be also very good for Sky Temple.
Yes, it would.
Johanna.
Oh, and there it is, Morales.
There it is. I called it.
Yeah, and Johanna, that's a pretty strong peeler to try and keep people away from the Morales, and you have no real dive on Squad to get at her. That's another key thing. So now Squad
Merlin can
definitely
sort
needs,
of dive.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say he's the type of guy that can dive in and just finish off Morales. He's definitely gonna be a challenge. But she can stay just enough away that if Murden dives on her, it might not go too well for him with Jaina back there as well.
Kael'thas?
Ooh, but still no real dive. They're fighting the Illidan and the Johanna, but they're not fighting that Morales. They need a maybe a Kerrigan would be good here, or a Falstad even.
Yeah.
Kinda get in and get around.
This would be interesting.
Also, would be good for the Sky Temple in general.
Yeah, he's a great pick. I'm actually
Or ETC. ETC would be a pretty nice one to get in there.
ETC would
mix
work
things
too.
up.
I'm actually working on a Falstead guide, so if anyone is curious about that, it will be going up on geekswithwives.com probably Monday. So keep an eye out. Been working on it quite diligently.
And if you want to hear me talk more about Morales, you can check out the podcast I'm on at thegroupquest.com. We talked about her yesterday. So that episode should be up by now, and if not, by tomorrow.
Very cool.
There we go. We got some plugs in. We wait for this
Yeah.
last pick.
That's right. You gotta plug when you get the chance. They're just about to run out of
I
time.
don't know about the Morales. Oh, a Nubarak.
Nubarak.
There's a good
And
dive
Karazim.
tank. And Karazim to help
Interesting.
because Morales just isn't that great at AoE. But Karazim does provide a good AoE heal, so that's a very nice compliment to going in with Morales. And Karazim's also good to go with Illidan because they can both dive in together. And that's definitely going to help them pick off Kael'thas and probably Raynor as well. That's what they're probably looking at, is going after that Kael'thas and Raynor.
So, how do you think Karazim is going to go in terms of the heroic? And do you think the Morales
Seven-sided.
Seven-sided?
I think it's gonna be seven-sided strike, and I'm gonna lean towards Medevac, just because the
Medevac?
map. They might. It probably depends on how the match is going. But I'm gonna say probably Medevac.
I feel like if Momentum lives up to their name and gets some momentum going again, I feel like they're going to go with Stim.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see which one of us is right. I'm very curious about this.
Yeah. Like I said, though, it's just... You saw last game, at the early game, they just played very defensively. They waited, and then right around that level 10, they started pushing it. And I think Medevac is very key to that play strategy.
But, so, Morales is relatively new to the scene. So do you feel like the other team doesn't really have experience in dealing with her and countering her? Or do you feel like at this point everyone's gone on the, PTR?
Well, she's live now, so...
Right. No, of course.
So,
But
I'd say they probably encountered her enough.
Oh, we got kicked out of there for some reason.
Did you?
Yep, that's
Oh,
kind of
man.
weird. You're in? Invite me.
Yeah, okay, working on it.
There we go.
Alright, so...
I think I got removed by accident. Okay, yep, there we are.
Alright, and they're setting up their, shuffling around a few.
Yeah, let's let them know that we are ready. That would be a good move here. Yep, thank you for that.
Someone in the chat room is pointing out that a noob's web wrap is probably going to be very useful.
That's true.
Also, I'd like to point out Pandorum has won the other match. So
are they going to the finals then?
They are going to the finals. The winner of this will, if the winner of this match set will be playing against Pandorum, and right now, Momentum has the momentum.
And look at that. It looks like they've been listening to you. I think they're trying to color coordinate there.
Hey, it's a
To the
great,
best of
it's
their
a
ability.
great skill to have, is color coordination.
They're paying attention.
So we're going to have a brief break here. We have a couple people going to the bathroom on either team because this tournament is starting to run a bit long, and
Sure.
people just need to go.
All right. Excellent. My goodness.
So we'll probably see a Ring of Frost again out of Jaina. We already discussed Morales. Seven-sided strike probably for Karazim.
Illidan, do you think he's going to go for the chase? Or he's going to go for the metamorphosis?
The
Yeah.
Hunter Metamorphosis. Again, that'll probably be situational depending on how things are going. Both are... both can be used in the way to support how they've been playing. You can metamorphosize behind the back lines and be on top of somebody, or you can just hunt to get to them.
Right.
So that'll probably go either way. Probably Blessed Shield out of Johanna. Just Falling Sword isn't as popular in the meta.
No, not at all. That stun can help you start off the fight properly when necessary. So.
Right. And out of squad, yeah, probably Hyperion on Raynor. Web Wrap, possibly out of Manubarak. Avatar, obviously out of Muradin.
Yeah, you don't see the web wrap too often.
No, but it can be used in certain ways. It'll help if, Illidan comes charging in and Karazim come barreling in. You can web wrap Karazim and focus Illidan. Or web wrap Illidan and focus Karazim, depending on how you feel. Or web wrap Johanna and get back at Jaina and Morales behind the line. And just kind of in hope with her to stun Karazim or Illidan.
Sure.
Yeah, just different options on that.
I think we're just about ready. We're just waiting on serious business here.
Yeah.
And I don't even lift.
Right. Who was their
There
other
we
one
go.
again? Who was their fifth team member playing again?
La Barbie? Or is that the other team?
That's the other team, I think. Which character was it again? I've already forgotten the draft. Kael'thas.
Kael'thas.
Yeah, Kael'thas. So, yeah, he'll probably be Phoenix.
Yeah, I think so.
And just to run it over, Huon playing Illidan, Risen Bane on Karazim, Vital on Morales, Labarbi on Johanna, and Insider on Jaina. I Don't Lift on Uther, Blessed Lucky on Muradin, Heat Score on Kael'thas, Serious Business on Inubarak, and Rook's Pawn Shop on Raynor.
It throws me for a loop because in the draft, squad was on the right, but in the match, squad is... in the draft, squad was on the left, but in the match, squad is on the right again.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
And again,
momentum...
I think we're seeing the roles shifted up again, because I think Insider was playing Tyrande, and now she's the one... Now he's the one playing Jaina, or they're the one playing Jaina. I think Jaina's been played by 3 different people now on... Momentum, or no, that's I'm confused.
And that's
too. That's Momentum.
Yeah, it's important to be able to play several characters, to just fill the role that's needed for you. So I'm not surprised that many of them are skilled. And look, they have all got Billy.
Yay, mount coordination. Now, on the other side, they are not mount coordinated, but they are color coordinated at least. They're all red.
1 out of 2 for both. And there's that stutter step that you were talking about before on the left side.
So,
10 seconds.
Now, do you think people are going to be fighting over that watchtower from the very beginning?
Maybe, but I think they're just going to go over a fight in general. Size everything up.
Risen, yep.
Yep, they're waiting for the gank. That's not going to happen. They get the fight. They get the vision, no problem. And they've already spotted Muradin.
Wasn't too hard.
Nope, so now they're splitting out. We have Karazim going up top. In the middle. The rest of the team going down bottom. And it looks like they're going to set up for a gank. That Muradin dwarf tosses out of there.
Yep, nothing crazy happening right now.
Yeah,
Pretty
people
standard.
coming down to help counter the 3 push on the bottom. Nubarak setting up for a... Oh, but Illidan saw him and decided to turn the tables. He's not going to wait for you to come to him.
Oh, nice burrow there to get out.
Yep. Illidan is just bloodthirsty. He's looking to attack anyone and everyone he can get his hands on.
And there's that first temple about to activate in 10 seconds.
Let's see what you
Now, when you're playing this game on quick match, what ends up happening is just, one team controls one and one team controls the other. What do you think is going to happen here?
That's
sort of
a
like
bit what
higher
happens
level
on
of play.
a higher level of play. That's really what happens too, but it's less of a, well, that's just what happens by default, and more of a, both teams just kind of understand that doesn't really lose, they don't lose advantage to be an advantage. It stays even.
Right. And so you've got squad, right? Capturing the middle one.
Yes, and momentum up top. Oh, the momentum decides they aren't happy with just keeping things even, and they're going to go contest.
They're very close in level, but momentum's backing off.
Momentum is just taking an edge, and there they go. They take that talent tier.
Right. Squad now capturing the middle temple, and up top, momentum by himself.
Kerosene just holding the temple by himself somehow. Even saying decent health. Illidan getting kind of low. Yeah, a little bit too bloodthirsty.
Nubarak down. Yeah. You know, Nubarak went down though, so.
Oh yeah, I guess if he takes one with him, I guess it's not a total loss.
Oh, they might get Karazim. He's way overextended.
Yeah.
Nice push by Rainer.
Yep, but he
with the dash.
Yep, Radiant dashes back to Johanna, and we're still gonna be fighting over this central point because it's not done yet.
So everyone's kind of low on mana. Illidan's gonna run into them, probably make a difference.
So
yeah,
they're gonna force momentum's gonna force squad back and finish off this temple for a bit of an edge. They have a level lead and a bit of damage lead.
My temple's magic subsides. Find something else to fight over.
Nice spread back out to ensure good even experience gain.
So, as usual, momentum is, you know,
yep,
coming out a little bit ahead. Yeah.
Starting to build up. They don't have a Butcher Tyrann comp to go roaming for Merc camps, though, this time, so they've got to stay taking the lanes.
Yeah, but you don't think Morales at Illidan, between two of them, could grab things? Oh, nice collapse.
Yeah, nice grenade there to knock them back and keep them from getting out. And they take the Uther.
Right.
And it was just like, I'm going to burrow out of here now, bye.
Yeah.
Illidan engaging the boss with Morales.
Wow.
This is a gutsy move this early in the game.
So,
I don't know.
Yeah,
about
it's
they
a really
get caught
interesting.
at this at the last moment. It's going to go very badly for them.
Right. Now, anyone who's watching the game knows that the boss tends to get more powerful as the game goes on. So grabbing the boss this early, do you think it's a good idea? Because he's not that powerful.
It takes it out of play. Should something happen in a few minutes, it will still be gone. Nubarak may have just seen them. He just came and poked his head around the corner.
Uther's going to confirm.
They definitely know that they're taking this. The boss is so low though that they're going to come in. They're going to try and take this.
Big
boss.
fight.
That boss.
They're going to get it.
The red team's going to take it from them, aren't they? Oh, a Nubarak goes down. Uther goes down.
Good.
What is happening?
Murden's going down.
Oh my god, how did this happen? They're like, oh, they just gave us a boss. We're going to go take it. Nope.
That was crazy.
Kael'thas goes down. Murden goes down. How did they turn that around? That
Rainer
went from
came
a
in
throw pit to a surprise. That was insane.
You gotta chalk that up to Morales' healing. Morales did just a really good job.
Just kept Illidan up, and Illidan just kept wailing.
Right.
And now they have a 2-level advantage and a boss.
Rainer rotated down way too low, and they're gonna try. You can see Illidan is pushing real hard.
They're gonna take out that key. They're gonna take out that fort.
There's the metamorphosis.
Yeah. That means the rest of them up.
Ring
There's
of
Frost.
Six-sided strike.
Six-sided strike, and that's going to be the end, I think, of Uther or Rainer or Murden. There's Rainer.
That was
Uther's down. Is Murden going to get away?
I think he just makes it.
Yeah, he just made it out of range.
Just makes it. That was a really bad.
And Illidan gets caught with gravity lapse and finally goes down.
Reign of Terror is temporarily over. Karazim gets out. So what happened there was, if you saw the whirlwind block them really, really well to their disadvantage.
Stronger than I believe.
But that whole time, Johanna was just standing on the temple down at the bottom and just raining further shots at it. That boss was a great distraction. The temple wasn't even on Squad's mind at all.
Not at all.
Look at this, Morales just
And so they're gonna steal this.
Stepping at maximum range, just keeping them from just almost getting them to leash, but not quite. And Illidan comes in. This is Vital is playing really well with the Morales.
Right.
And
Grab the bottom Siege Temple to give them a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, and Hillen's doing some great Illidan play too. So
Yeah.
let's not take away from any of this. They're all playing really great on momentum side.
Right.
Setting themselves up for definitely. They're going to be probably going to the finals. If they win this, they're in the finals. And if they win this, if they win that, they're giving themselves a
There's
nice
the Phoenix.
point lead for the season. That Phoenix goes down, but they're just pushing on through. They're going to take the key.
Oh, nice Hyperion. Good timing on that. Ring of Frost.
On a new
They're gonna look like the Nubrak is gonna.
Noob's tries to burrow out, but he burrows into more trouble. Can he get away? Oh, Radiant Dash to finish him.
Not quite.
Metamorphosis to dive the Kael'thas. Kael'thas gets behind the gate, but Muradin
doesn't make it out. Illidan goes down too, though, to the AoE of Kael.
Yeah, just too much. He did more than enough damage. Definitely causing at least one of those two deaths. 2 for 1.
Right.
And now both the bottom and top temples are active, and we see Johanna heading to this top one, along with Morales, maybe? Yep.
Flows through the temple.
Yep. And Jaina looks like she's clearing the wave, and
Squad
I guess
is heading bottom, and I think even though Karasim's down there, he's in for a rude awakening if all of Squad descends upon him. I don't think he has any way out.
Nope, he's gonna die.
Coming in yet? Yep, that's Nibrak stun. He's looking for an escape, and Kael'thas gravity lapses him, and down he goes.
Still got a few shots off.
Yeah, a few hits off, but that's the Temple's definitely going in Squad's favor, and they're probably going to take this whole bottom.
I think momentum's gonna backdoor. Look, they're grabbing that
They're going to grab
Bruiser
those
camp.
brawlers.
Yep.
Bruisers. Yeah, you're right. Bruisers.
They might just backdoor in and go for the core.
Yeah. You see Uther hurting back.
Yep.
They're
So
all
Squad's
hurting
going to
back.
enter. Yep.
They know what's going on now. They might not be there in time to stop to save their keep.
They'll probably lose the keep. There's the Hyperion.
Hyperion's a good way to keep them off, though. But the Bruisers are going to keep doing damage, and unless they're not locked. I don't know if the Union Wave showed up.
They got it. They got it.
They've saved it. But look at this. Look at everyone Karasim waiting, see who comes in. And Squad is split up. Kael'thas, Raynor, Uther have gone down. And Muradin and the Nubrak are up. And they're going like, you know what? We're not taking the tanks, we're taking the squishes.
Wow. Nice
Uther gets a Divine
Kael.
Shield to get Kael'thas out of there, and the rest of them break away as soon as possible. But Nubrak and Muradin try to come in, and Nubrak just gets lit up and squished.
Yep. That 6-sided strike didn't do too much, but it was enough to take a Nubrak down. Definitely shave him off.
Yep, set him up for the downfall, and out goes momentum. And we got a bit more of a scuffle going as we re-engage down here.
Oh, Shrink Beam on Illidan. He might go down. Nice heal by Karasim.
Yep. And both teams try to withdraw. Momentum's going to sweep around bottom, and Illidan's right back in it with Karasim. Gravity lapse, though, and boom, he goes.
I want to mention, by the way,
that gravity lapse just keeps killing Illidan. He doesn't.
I want to mention, I was totally right. Morales went for stim drones, not medevac.
Oh, this is bad for momentum. They are down in Illidan.
Very out of position.
Surrounded. Down
Morales
goes
goes
Morales. It looks like the rest are going to get out, though. No, they're going to follow him. They're going to push it. Nope, Temples came up, and
No, they're gonna grab
take
boss.
the boss. Illidan's
That makes
down,
sense.
Morales is down. Yeah, they're gonna say, yeah, we can quick get this boss before they can get here. Jaina looks like she knows what's up, though. She's gonna go take a look.
Yep.
She sees them.
But
she
not
sees
much
them
you can do by
fighting.
herself.
Nope. Yeah, without the hunt, Illidan can't get there in time, and they're gonna get the boss.
And so now they're gonna go for the temples.
No, they're gonna grab siege giants first, and then they're gonna go get those temples. Cause
Why not?
Momentum has decided, you know what? They're going to take that bottom lane. We're going to take the mid temple and finish it off before we worry about them.
Well, Momentum has to answer the boss.
Right. And the Illidan is they've sent Illidan to take care of it. And now Jaina's going to grab the bruiser camp.
Red team has destroyed
No?
a fort.
Yep, she's grabbing it.
Morales is there to help her. And Karazim is going to finish the temple off.
Yep.
So we're going to see the bottom temple go in favor of Squad, but Momentum's going to finish off that middle temple and take down the boss with moderate damage.
That concussive grenade really pushes the enemies back, doesn't it?
Yep.
Nice steal of the Siege Giants
Yep.
by Less Lucky.
And so the light fades from my temple. But it will return
And we
again.
see Momentum up at that one opening again. They're going to
Right.
take that keep, but Squad is already
No, they're
aware
not.
that it's probably
Not engaging.
They,
Yep.
they remember what happened last time. Not gonna let it happen again. Last time they brought
Rotating
Bruiser.
down.
Last
They're
time
going
they
to
brought,
jump him at the Bruiser camp.
Yeah, but they weren't there to jump. They're on the other side of the Bruisers. Oh, look at this. They're like they know they can see them fighting it somehow. So they decide to go in and they're gonna finish off the Bruisers and take them, and then take that keep probably.
They're both on the same talent tier.
Yep.
This fight's going to be all about positioning. Where's Illidan?
He's right up there. He's right
Oh,
there.
there he is. There he is. All right.
He was killing the wall for some reason. I think he was just getting health back. And they decide that there's no real way to fight that engagement with the current way, so Momentum will clear a creep wave and try and save on the experience. There's nothing else to really take right now.
Yeah, you're starting to see a level gap a little bit, just a little bit.
And our temple comes up and it's way at the top.
Yeah.
So that's bad because there's a big minion wave that needs to be taken care of. So Jaina's going to take care of that, and the rest of the team's going to head towards the temple and get ready for an engagement. Well, Jaina comes up a bit later. So are we going to see the engagement happen beforehand? Or
I
are we
think
gonna see it
so.
once it activates?
Can she make it in time? 5 seconds. She'll be
Here
she'll be
soon.
there in
She'll
time.
be here
Yeah.
soon enough. It looks like Squad's going to get the initial activation, but
They're looking for a
it's
good
definitely
engage.
gonna be a fight here.
Metamorphosis.
Down. Kael'thas getting caught up a bit. Manages
Ring
to
of
drop
Frost.
his arcane barrier and get out of there. Ring of Frost out. Hyperion's out.
Seventh
Web wrap.
edge
We have a
strike.
web wrap on Illidan. Kind of slowed him down. Gave the Squad time to get back. Their health is dropping pretty low. Momentum is getting low now too. That was a nice condemn
nice
from
fun
Johanna.
shield.
Anubrak dives in on Morales. Morales is just going to get away. Illidan died at some point. Wow. Murden gets
Murden.
low.
There he
He's
goes.
down.
Oh,
They're gonna,
Kale's
they're
gonna go
they're
down
gonna
too, I
converge on
think,
Kale.
maybe?
He's getting very low, and down he goes.
Rainer.
Down goes Raynor. Down goes Uther. That leaves nobody left. Squad.
It looks like
And they're just
Korn.
gonna go. They're gonna go for the core now. They're like, we
That
got
makes sense.
30. We got 30. We got 20 seconds. By the time we get to the core before Nubarak comes up, 20 seconds worth of damage on the core.
Will it be enough?
Without Illidan, it's gonna be tough. But Jaina's there. She can definitely turn up the damage. So they're gonna all start going on it. 5 seconds till Nubarak's up, and that core is dropping fast. 75, 60.
I think
Brock
they
is
might
up.
have it.
It's a new Brock and Murden.
think
So they
Momentum
definitely
has
got, yeah, 30 seconds, 30%, I mean. 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't think they can
Yep.
stop them. They're
Nope.
too healthy.
I like the
Nice.
shield
Yeah,
ending.
nice shield show off there, Johanna. Good timing on the.
And so Momentum
Right round.
rides their momentum to the finals. That's really cool. Fantastic game.
Well played.
Very much so.
So our finals will be Pandorum versus Momentum.
Absolutely. And that draft will be set up very quickly. Uh, just give us a few minutes to get that going. Until then, I have been your host, or your caster, I should say, Chrono Cloud.
And I've been DG Dragon.
We'll be right back.
Yep. And we are back with the draft as they are deciding the map for the first game. For the first match, each team, they take turns. Each team gets to eliminate a map until there's only one map remaining, and that's the map they play on.
Exactly. And so this is it. This is the NexVerse 5v5 finals. We've seen what Momentum is capable of. And of course, you and I have also seen Pandorum.
Yep,
That was the first match we covered, and they were very professional. They just destroyed their opponents.
Right, so this should be a decent enough matchup, we hope. So we see Dragon Shrine is going to be our map. We're the first one, and that's a fairly basic map, as we've said before. Very minimal. This was the map we saw Pandorum play on first game, and they only had really one Dragon Knight the entire game.
One dragon, yeah,
So,
for sure.
right.
Was that the Pandora match, or was that Momentum?
I thought that was the first Pandorum match.
I don't think so.
So we see Uther banned out and Tyrande.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Not surprised on the Uther. A little bit surprised on the Tyrande, but okay.
We've
let's
seen her
see.
used pretty well today by multiple
True.
teams. So
True. Now, when you're doing the first pick, who do you feel is more important to lock down right now within the game? Is it more important to lock down the healer or more important to lock down the tank?
definitely healer over tank. It's also you also want to look for one of the more sought after damage dealers, maybe Jaina or Kael'thas, or if you want to play him Zeratul.
Right.
You know, the type of guys that you know if you don't take them, the other team might.
Right.
Sure. Except you take this first pick, the other team gets 2 picks. So they get a bit more of a chance. And, you know, taking your tank this early, there's enough tanks that you can kind of wait till after they get... Because they aren't going to take 2 tanks off the top in the first pick, their first pick. So you know you're going to at least have one usable tank. They might take Johanna, they might take Leoric, but they aren't going to take both of those as their first 2 picks. Unless you're on Infernal Shrines before this patch, then maybe they would, but...
The Durham's running down all their time.
Yeah. Butcher.
Butcher. They ran it all the way
Really?
down.
I don't know what happened there.
Kind of interesting, but okay. Let's see what momentum goes for. Now, see, they don't have... Oh, no, I'm sorry. They can pick... No, I'm saying. I apologize. They can't pick Tyrande, and they can't pick Uther.
Right.
So, who do you think the Butcher's going to combo with? Abther?
I have no idea. This looks like this is very odd. Now the time pool is ticking down again, and
yeah,
maybe because of the Butcher, or is there a problem going on?
Not seeing anything to indicate that there is a problem.
Right.
It says no.
Butcher's a very odd first pick. You know, you could have probably left him till after the bans.
I'm seeing a message saying that the draft glitched on map bans, but I don't know.
Weird.
I'm gonna see if there's a second one being made.
Yeah, I think so, because now it seems to be the clock has just run out.
New draft is up. Yep.
Yep. So we are gonna switch to that. Okay, and they're back to no. That's.
They're selecting the maps. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna go the same way though.
That's a different one.
Do you have it? Do you need a link?
There we go. I got it now.
Okay.
All right, they're doing maps.
I'm sure it's gonna go back to Dragon again.
Yep. Sorry for that, folks. Obviously it was very strange when Butcher is the first pick, seems like something's up and the clock is just ticking down continually.
Yeah.
So I guess the system automatically picks for you if you do let the clock run out.
I guess. And it's pretty much going the same way. And Dragonshire is still one of the options there. Damn it! I want to get to the draft pick. That's what I'm really interested in.
Yep. I think it's down to Sky Temple.
Dragonshire. Yep.
Dragonshire.
Should go the same way.
There's one more.
Yeah, Dragonshire.
Or there's one other one. There's 9 maps right now. I can't think
Oh.
of the last. Oh, Tomb.
Doom. Oh yes. Nope. Dragonshire.
Dragonshire.
Oh, okay.
It is.
Not surprised there.
So now we will move into the draft and ban phase.
Which should go very quickly since they already had it.
Yep,
Right,
there's
there's
Tyrande and probably Uther.
Yep.
Uther. Jaina first picked.
Jaina.
Momentum. I think it glitched out and had the wrong team picking first last time. Might be the problem. So.
Okay. So you were saying support. You want to lock down the support before you lock down the
Yeah, but
tank.
like I said, obviously they first pick Jaina. You want to lock down the heart, and there's Kael'thas. You want to lock down those DPS that might be banned from you in the second phase, and then so you want to focus on the key DPSers, then supports, then your tank, and then your niche. Your kind of your hidden weapon sort of tools that come last, because those aren't likely to be banned unless somebody knows what you're planning to do with them.
Sure.
So
Absolutely.
We're probably going to see a bit of an aggressive draft here. Both teams we've seen play very aggressively. Momentum's very good at knowing when to go. Oh, and Karazim is actually picked up. I'm guessing that they do want to pick up their healer before that, at least one of their healers before the ban phase, and not have a chance to lose them.
Makes sense. I mean, he's a very good all-around character.
Yep, it's easier to ban out the healers than it is to ban out the tanks. There's just enough viable tanks that it's very hard to ban somebody into a really low tier tank, but you can pick and ban somebody out of good tier healer. You kind of know if between Uther and Rhaegar and Malfurion and occasionally Karazim and that, you can kind of just force them into, well, if we take one of them and say we banned Uther and then we take Malfurion, they need to play Rhaegar or Karazim. And then you can kind of work around that, or maybe Lily. So you can kind of force them.
And Zeratul.
That's going to be a direct counter to that Kael'thas.
First Zeratul we've seen.
Yep. Even though we have Karazim on the board who can take a talent to reveal area.
Right.
The Zeratul is a big enough counter to Kael'thas that they're going with him. And then they take Malfurion to lock in their healer. Again, before the ban phase shows up and...
Sure. Do you see? Well, I guess not in this instance. I was going to ask if you thought they'd go for an Illidan Morales again, but clearly that's not going to be the case here. Let's.
Well, not Momentum, but maybe Pandora might. Or someone might go for Morales. But it's going to depend on what their bans are here.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting on. And it is Zagara.
Gone.
Okay.
Notice both key heroes that bring good vision to the map have been banned now. You took out Tyrande, we're going to take away Zagara, so no one gets extra sight beyond sight.
Well, you could still do scouting drone, for example, but ETC, interesting.
Locking out one of the tanks. That's an odd choice.
That's a very odd choice.
Disruption, so maybe
you know what it was though? Pandora used ETC very effectively that first match.
Yes, they did.
Pandora, so maybe that's why.
Triple warrior comp, and now they've gone Tyrael Sonya. Momentum's probably going to be looking to pick up Raynor now. I would not be surprised to see them grab Raynor and a tank.
Raynor, Vala, some other sort of range.
We know they like Raynor. We've seen
Right.
them like Raynor a lot. Or was that Squad that liked Raynor? I think that was Squad that liked
That might have been
Raynor.
Squad.
Yeah, that was Squad.
Leoric, okay.
Okay. So that's their
They need
tank.
a tank. Yeah,
And that's a very good tank for a couple of tank comps because he gets
Sure.
Drain Hope, which works really well against tanks because it does because you can
percentage.
count in that
Yep.
percentile damage, and that's just big.
Right.
And they probably don't want to go too tank because Karazim's there with the 7-sided strike potential to just really, really mess them up, and then they won't have. And with how limited they are on front line, putting someone else in there just risks that you get one or either Leoric or the other one in. You want probably a melee DPS, so you kind of keep them with Leoric rather than two-pronged.
Right.
Honestly, I wouldn't even be that upset to drop Thrall on this.
Thrall is a very late game hero though. He's not good for well, I guess it would work because Dragonshire you're kind of back and forth versus
Oh, then a Zebo
Zebo.
though, for Zombie Wall.
Zombie Wall, yeah. Now, I mean, I imagine they'll talent into the reduced cooldown on the Zombie Wall, so they have that CC ready at a moment's notice.
Yeah, because they really don't have a lot of CC. Honestly, I don't even think they don't have a solid stun. They don't have
a stun. They've got Root from Malfurion, and Jane's got the slow, but
no
that's about
stuns.
it.
Oh, that's asking for trouble. There are so many heroes that can capitalize on that. A Strife from Vala can't be stopped. Obviously, they aren't going to be looking for Lily for a heals, but that's... Oh, Sonya loves not being stunned because since she can whirlwind, she can slam, she can do whatever she likes and not have a problem with it.
That's going to be very interesting. Last pick, you think it's going to be a third warrior like we saw before, or damage dealer?
I think it's going to be a third damage dealer, or it's going to be a damage dealer. Second damage dealer, because Kael'thas alone is not enough damage.
Well, Sonya does pretty good damage.
Chen! No stun. Yeah, Chen is one of them because he can drink and drink and drink and drink.
Right.
And you know what it is? Look at their team name. Chen brings Pandorum.
It's going to be very interesting. Now,
Drink with me,
Chen
friends.
is very popular in the European meta, not very popular in North American meta.
Yeah, he is very much not. But, look at Pandorum's team. The only one here really susceptible to Zeratul is Kael'thas. And there is no stun. There is very little CC. Chen is just going to move around Momentum's team as he would like. He can die. He can kick through Leoric and then toss Brew on Jaina and then kick through Malfurion. And he's just going to be all over wherever he wants and just get in there and then drink when they start to focus him and just give his team the opportunity to continue the pressure. That is a tremendously amazing pick they've taken there.
Interesting. I have to admit, out of every hero available, I did not expect Chen at all as that final pick. Very surprising.
Yep.
It makes sense when you think about it.
Yeah,
but
when you don't take a stun, you go Chen. And it's going to be... I think that's a really, really good pickup.
And we're just about to start the match. Momentarily now.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's getting in. Double checking, make sure all the players are.
Do you think it's going to go sort of the same Dragonshire match we saw before, where it's going to be a lot of poking back and forth until you hit that like 16-ish range before you get the engage? Oh, I love that skin on Karazim, looking like Goku.
I'm more of a fan of the Avatar Bend ones.
Oh,
and we got a Master Chen skin here.
Right?
Yep.
Clearly James Franco, who's probably the real James Franco, of course.
Oh yeah, just like the Kanye West is real Kanye West, right?
Yeah, knows his Chen. Clearly.
Yep. So we will see how this goes. We can't see the Kael'thas skin yet. See how fancy he looks.
And so on the blue team, we have Zeratul being played by Haon, Jaina being played by Insider, Leoric being played by Labarbi, Malfurion by Vital, and Nazebo by Risen Bane.
And on the other side, we have James Franco playing Chen, Azurinus playing Sonya, Escaping Jail playing Kael'thas, Frustrated playing Karazim, and Prometheus playing Tyrael. Which is almost poetic in a way. Prometheus bringing the fire from the heavens.
That's a good point.
And of course, James Franco in the Pandaran pip suit.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
And we have
Love those. Love those ponies.
Matching mounts.
It's the steampunk Kale.
Yep. Who's sadly riding a goblin, and they did match for roles. All the warriors are on the purple Uther mount. The support is on the orange Uther mount. And their DPS is on a goblin.
Right.
5, 4.
They're
3,
mostly matching.
2, 1. Let the
And
battle
they're going
begin.
up the mid.
Yep, they're going up the mid together.
Chen right in the front there. Can't find anybody, so they're going to sweep bottom and take a look. Yep, they're just looking for somebody, and nobody has poked their head out.
Yeah,
Anywhere but
Pandorum
top.
is Chen's doing some scouting. Meanwhile, momentum is spread out pretty well.
Oh, Chen is going to be a little tricky there. He's going to kick and get out of there.
Just made it out.
The ancient shrines await. Control them and let loose the Dragon Knight.
Shrines are up in 10 seconds. Looks like Pandorum is heading down. Got to jump on Jaina.
They're just popping between lanes, clearing up the creeps, and then moving on.
Activate the shrines and the dragon's power is yours.
Bottom lane captured
Momentum is gonna
by
probably
Pandorum. Oh, Chen looks like he's going to go down.
Yep.
Draws first blood.
Tried to drink to hold him off, but died before Zeratul did.
And no one has claimed the top shrine. Zeratul is, or Howen is moving in there to grab it. So even split.
This is keeping him on the bottom lane. Kael'thas comes in and it looks like they might get Jaina. Yep,
Yep,
the rest
they
of the team
got her.
comes in and finishes off the mage. Chen is James Franco. Chen has to just keep batting the minions off up top here.
And I like, they did a good job of taking out the scouting drones, I should say. Howen is waiting to kind of jump Chen. Chen's just sort of walking around there. Not much he can do.
Notice he's not stepping too far away anymore.
Right.
He doesn't care about the zombie wall. He's just gonna sit and drink. Like anyone else would do during the zombie apocalypse, just sit and drink.
And so it looks like we're at an impasse, basically. Now it's going to come down to who can lane better, who can soak better.
Who makes the first
And
mistake?
Yeah,
That's what it comes down to. Who makes the first mistake? 'Cause
pretty much.
There's enough. Because the way it's moving right now, Pandorum is not keeping anyone really in bottom lane. They're only keeping one person in bottom lane most of the time, which gives Momentum the advantage on it. However, whenever Momentum makes a move to grab the shrine, two more come down and they get the advantage over the lane and just control it. And they just have people going back and forth. And they keep they are basically holding advantage over two lanes instead of, then the top lane is obviously just not going to them at all, but they're worrying about two lanes rather than a third, and they're holding the shrine. And Kale walks
Trying to
right
grab
into
Risen.
that. Oh my god.
I am punished for it.
Kale walks right up into a zombie wall and gets Zeratul. What were you thinking?
And looks like we got the camp grabbed by Malfurion. there's not much James Franco can do. I feel like he is just sort of stuck behind the walls.
He's just making sure they get the experience up there. That he's holding the position. He's holding the line. And that's all he has to do. He's not gaining anything.
Big fight in the bottom lane there.
It's a scuffle.
Momentarily.
They're trying to take out the siege giants. They not do that. Oh, but that's a
gravity
big
lapse?
That's a big gravity lapse. But
He's gonna get out of there. Yep.
That was very, very close from Malfurion. His health was rather low.
Wow. Zeratul is trying to get a jump on Chen. You see that?
Drinks. Yep. I didn't get up there in time to see.
He was behind the gates for a little bit there, and then he blinked through.
That's a risky maneuver. They're trying. The pressure is starting to wear on those gates. The gate goes down, one tower down, the other one's soon to fall. But James Franco just does not have the pressure to keep up. The Pandorum does go and grab their siege giants. And then the big stuff going on down here. Looks like, oh, Malfurion goes down.
He was caught out of position insider as well. Yep.
There's a lot there from Kale Thos and Jaina. Oh, Zeratul is coming down, but I think they spotted his shimmer.
The first dragon looks like it's gonna go to Pandorum.
Oh, don't get that far ahead, because they have to go up and catch that top shrine, which Chen is trying to do. Oh, and Nazeebo walks off the point, giving it to Chen. And are they going to get it? Yes, they do! Prometheus takes the dragon. Wow, Zeratul left that top lane for just a bit, and Chen went in and took it. So,
Zeratul's looking for a point to jump in. He tries, but Jaina goes down.
They get Jaina, and Zeratul has to drop out of there. Dragon Knight can't do much against Leoric. Drain Hope and Skeletal Swing. Zebo goes down to Chen. What? How did that happen? I didn't even see it. I'm trying to watch the dragon.
Get the level 10. Good Phoenix. Zoning out. They're gonna get this fort.
I think Zebo was looking for.
See that? He tries to kick Leoric, but
there we go. There's the Void Prison. A little late on letting it go, but there's a Ring of Frost. Seven-sided strike goes out. Trying to drive them off. Tranquility gets popped. Oh, judgment on Tyrael. You have been found guilty.
Well, that gives you a good idea of the talents, but just to be on the safe side, I'm going to go through them for you real quick. Obviously, Void, Ring of Frost, March the Black King for Labarbi, Tranquility on Malfurion, no surprise there. Nazeebo with Ravenous Spirit, that ult is all about positioning. Chen, meanwhile, has gone with Storm, Earth, and Fire. Wrath of the Berserker for Sonya. Phoenix, as we saw for Kael'thas. Seven-Sided Strike, and Judgment.
By the way, Chen did get that whole gate thing on top. I don't even know how he managed to kill Nazeebo. Yeah, I was watching the Dragon Knight, and suddenly Nazeebo, the message pops up, Nazeebo dead. Like, wait, what? It's only Chen up there. How did he manage that one?
He must have been way out of position.
He must have been, or Chen got a really nice combo on him. Speaking of combos,
that was a perfect seven-sided strike.
That wasn't so much a wombo as just, we're just going to drop everything on you.
Yeah.
And you did. And the rest of the Momentum has picked up their bruiser camp and are now up on the top lane pushing.
But Pandorum has grabbed the Siege Giants.
Yep.
And
are they going to move up to counterfight? Or? And I think they're just going to go... Are they going to sell for Leoric again? They don't know where Leoric is. They don't know Leoric's standing there.
Now they
do.
But Shrines are about to go up, and Momentum's up top. I guess they're waiting to gank. It looks like they're setting up...
They pushed the lane out, and now are safely hidden in the bush. Oh, they decide, oh, maybe we aren't going to get a gank, so let's go get the key. And just as Pandorum got there and cut them off, it was like, well, we can't get the key. They hesitated and they lost it.
Nice 7.
Oh, that Void Prison is not going to save him, though, because it was 7-side
Ring of
strike.
Frost.
Ring of Frost is going to save him, though, in a big way. And Ravaging Spirit. Oh my god.
That
Chen is
Ravenous
going to be
Spirit.
the only one to walk away. Ring of Frost.
Ring of Frost with the Ravenous Spirit. Yeah, that was brutal.
They got ravaged.
They did.
And now they got the top shrine. I think Zeratul going to ride and take the bottom shrine. And we're going to see a Momentum Dragon.
Yep.
Maybe.
I think. Oh, Chen's going down to defend.
Chen's going to kind of hold that bottom one. Does he know? He didn't see Zeratul, but now he's going to know he's there.
Pandorum is coming.
He found him.
Pandorum's coming. There's going to be a fight.
Momentum's coming. Momentum has...
Momentum's coming.
Pandorum's coming too, yeah.
Franco just makes it out.
Just gets out, starts drinking to keep his shield up.
7-side strike, they're going to try and take down the
Leoric. They're going to get that shrine. Nobody's there to grab the dragon in time, so they get the shrine counter. Oh, James Franco, that was a great escape there on Chen.
A gutsy move.
Just barely getting away. Emphasis on the
Still anyone's game. You can see the kills are still close.
Zeratul's getting ready to grab that bottom shrine as soon as he's sure the coast is clear. Tyrael, though, is going to grab the top one. They're just going to swap shrines.
Yep.
And so, no dragon.
The old switcheroo.
So we have Sea Giants got for...
and you can see that Tyrael has gone with Burning Rage to try and, you know, mess up the Zeratul, to reveal the Zeratul if he gets too close.
And we're going to grab that drone. So we got a team fight. Oh, that's going to be a void person leaving Chen and Karazim alone until their team comes up. Chen pops Storm, Earth, and Fire to get some more survivability. Ravaging Spirit is out.
But Judgment, nice Judgment on Zeratul.
They've already lost Kale and Sonya. Zeratul goes down, Jane is down. This is 2 for 2
nice
so far.
Wall.
I don't know which side's going to lose someone next, though.
They just make it out.
Yeah. So it's a 2 for 2 trade in that exchange.
So close.
But
so
I think
close.
the damage is going to go to...
Momentum. Yep.
Oh.
Momentum's moving up, trying to steal the top shrine.
Chen's going to grab bottom shrine, though, and set it up for their dragon.
Nope, Momentum's moving up. They're
Oh, they didn't go yet. Now they are. They see the lights are on, so they're going to go...
Leoric is there.
Yep, Leoric's there to cut off the dragon grab. And that buys them enough time to remove the ownership and, again, swap the shrine back. Sonya and Kale are going to grab Siege Camp.
Yep.
Looks like we got a Bruiser Camp being grabbed up.
Well, yep, Pandorum's grabbing the camps.
Pandorum's going to grab theirs.
Very mirror match going on right now.
Zeratul checking the bottom bruise to make sure that Pandorum wasn't grabbing that.
The dragon's power is yours, heroes.
This is a very close match. But then he grabbed the shrine while he was down there too.
Tyrael's moving up to steal it back.
Yep. Meanwhile, we have Pandorum just taking Leoric's attacks on James Franco. Splits into uses Storm, Earth, and Fire to absorb damage now because none of the damage those pandas take transferred to Chen, so he's basically invulnerable right now. Which is good for him because there's a lot of damage. So then he comes back and
You see the two bruiser camps are fighting each other. Zeratul's moving up to steal the camp though.
But Pandorum's gonna go take the bottom camp. Because
It's
they know
just
that
back and forth.
that top shrine has been unguarded too long, somebody's going to be grabbing it. So, we're going to do the switch again.
Yep.
Both teams playing very well. Kills aren't that far apart. You know,
Yeah, but the deaths are going to add up at this time.
They're going to start
nice.
now. Nice void.
Yeah, very nice void. Oh.
That's a root. That's a...
Ravenous Spirit, Ring of Frost, Phoenix, Stasis. seven
so
side
much
strike.
flying. Hard to keep track. Zeratul down, Kale's down. Jane is about to go down.
Jaina does go down, so is Malfurion.
Malfurion goes down. It's just Leoric and Nazebo left. But Sonya
Nazebo's
and
not
Kale
gonna make
have
it out
found-
there.
Yeah, Nazebo's going. Oh, he pops his barrier, but
Stasis.
it's just delaying the inevitable. In the meantime, Karazim goes down, so now it's just Tyrael and Chen versus Leoric. Wow.
Damn, that's intense.
That was a lot of stuff flying, a lot of battling.
I
going
feel
on.
like I need a smoke break after that.
Well, Tyrael's gonna go grab the top shrine, Leoric's gonna grab the bottom shrine, and we're gonna have Kael'thas coming up, followed shortly by Zeratul.
So James Franco there is going to try and basically... Yep, he is pushing
He's
out
gonna- yeah, he has
Leoric.
just a bit more health, he has good sustain, but Zeratul's gonna go grab that top shrine, so I don't think they're gonna get a dragon, because Leoric's gonna
Back
be
to
there.
square one.
Yep.
Red team has
This is gonna be a long match in this one.
I mean, at some point, someone's going to make a mistake, and the death timers are going to cause it to end
Yes, they
pretty
are.
quickly.
We have,
And Dorm's moving as a group.
Yep, Momentum's grouping up as well. And they're moving towards the opposing shrines.
Very intense. Oh, looks like Tyrael's was moving in a position to capture. Yep.
Shrines are switched again. And we're going to see a steal of a Seed Giant camp. That's
Nice.
going to buy Momentum some momentum.
It is.
Yep, because now Pandorum has to respond to that. But they're
Pandorum's
also
also-
going to close in and see if they can't get a kill here, if they can catch somebody out of position, which they aren't. Because James
Not
Franco,
yet.
Nope, James Franco can just jump through them. He can flank it through.
James
Looks
Franco
like-
go for the...
looks-
Yeah, he went for pressure point, so that's going to help. He's going to... His kick has a slow effect.
That's nice. So they're going to clear out the last of those Siege Giants. Bottom lane is returned to neutral. And Zeratul's going for that top shrine, but Pandorum has the bottom.
Wow.
Yep.
This might be a 30-minute game.
alive. Release the Dragon Knight.
No, sorry, announcer. See a bruiser camp grabbed by Momentum. They're grabbing a
And
lot of
looks-
merc camps, but they aren't really getting anything out of them. They're just getting shut down.
Right, Pandorum's backing off.
Yeah, they know that they know the whole team's there because they just saw them get the bruiser camp. They're making assumptions that the rest of the team is around, so they're gonna grab this other. They're gonna have Kale
And
take the
Zeratul
bruiser.
is moving down.
Yeah, but there, the rest of them are going top, and switch again they do.
Yep, just another switch. They need to team fight it out. Someone's got to be the clear winner here. They're
Both
both
teams
20.
have now reached 20, so I think this might be like the first time all tournament we've actually reached level 20.
Right.
We do have a 1-fort advantage to Momentum. Or no, I'm sorry, Pandorum.
It's Pandorum, but it's pretty minor. It looks like there's a heavy push bottom by Momentum, and Pandorum is pushing middle.
Yep, so we're each
So
going
is
to take
it-
one.
Race to the core?
Maybe.
So
Pandorum's
Pandorum's
smart,
got more
actually.
damage.
Yeah, I think they do. That's close.
Yep, they're going for the core. Both teams are going for the core.
I think they're playing chicken at this point. Who's going to be the one to hurt back first?
The red team's core is in peril.
Well,
Oh, no, it's... I'm telling you, it's a
Momentum
race.
has gotten to the core first, but Pandorum was not that far behind. Oh my god, it is neck and neck. Oh,
That's
Zeratul came back with the Void Prison. That will
That
be
was the
it.
perfect Void Prism. Oh, they're trying so hard. But no, Momentum has the momentum because
Yeah.
of that
That
Void
was
Prison.
incredible.
That is not the end I foresaw for that fight at
No.
all.
What's
At
this? When do we just decide to both go chicken and go for it?
Like, we're tired of this shit. Let's go just kill the other base.
Hey, language. I know it's getting late, but language. So most siege damage goes to Leoric and Kael'thas, and I don't even know how to wrap this game up. It was so we're gonna go to game 2. Momentum takes game 1 in a game of chicken in which Zeratul decided, well, we're gonna change the game a bit.
That was almost kind of anticlimactic, I have
I
to
know,
say.
it's like this is so close, this is so close. Void Prison.
It's true. It was the
So
right
I'm
play to make.
expecting Zeratul banned.
Probably.
So that's what I think. In the
Definitely.
this happened before. Someone, this chat room is going nuts right now as they see what's happening. That this happened before. This is exactly. So that was totally unexpected.
For sure.
Yeah, that was not the ending I first saw.
Great play, though. Great play.
Oh, that was just
By Momentum.
just at some point it was just like, yeah, we just decided to yeah. Both teams just shrugged. Started working towards the core.
Pretty much. We're just waiting on the draft.
Yep.
Should be made any second now.
Yep. So Pandorum gets to choose the map now,
Right.
and they will get first pick.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
If it
Wow,
is
Momentum
this,
has
I've
just played.
never seen anything like that happen before. But yeah, the chat room is just like, this is exactly how they ended in ESL. Apparently, these two had played before in the ESL Open or something like that today. So,
So there's a bit of a rivalry happening.
so yeah,
here.
these two may have kind of know each other a little bit.
I
It's
see.
nice,
I see.
you know. And obviously, they play at very similar levels, so it's
Right.
ending in a very good. You know, they were very close. Both hit level 10 right about the same time, level 20 at the same time. Very close damage all around. It was very
No
close
one-
match.
Yeah, no one had the clear advantage there at all.
At
It was
no point did
very-
we really see anyone just go, "Oops, that team made their mistake. It's over."
Yeah.
It's like, oh, there's a kill here, there's a kill there. Somehow Chen killed Nazebo. What the? I'm still like, how did that happen?
And is it up? Oh, no.
No, that's the other one. It's got their draft
That's the
started.
other one, yeah. It's the second place, I'm sorry, third place match.
Third and fourth are playing out, yep.
Yep.
Which Apex won that beat squad in the first match.
hmm
Alright, and there's the draft for ours.
Excellent.
Alright, and we are waiting for the teams to come in, and then I will...
Whew.
Alright.
So, I mean, do you think that which map would you choose in this kind of situation?
Whatever.
Which map?
That comes down to a team comfort level thing. Each team, every
Hmm.
player kind of has their own maps. Like personally, I'm a person that loves Haunted Mines. I think it's a fun map to play on, and not a lot of people agree with me. So
Mm.
it's a very snowbally map. It's one that I personally would pick at any opportunity, but a lot of people wouldn't. So
Looks like Infernal Shrines, which is about as snowbally as it can get.
really, you see Infernal Shrines already?
Yep, I will send you the invite for it. Just bear with me a second here. There you are. So Infernal Shrines, we haven't seen this map yet tonight, but the way it works is there's 3 different shrines. They activate at different times, and then you have a team fight, usually around the shrine. These little guardians spawn. First one to kill 30, which I think they just raised to 40. Am I right there?
Yes, it's now
DG?
40.
40. First one to kill 40 summons a, what are they called in the game?
They are called
These really big bruisers,
Punishers.
Punishers. There we go. And the
My brain
Punishers help
completely
you.
just went insane. Yeah, they come in 3 flavors: Frost, Arcane, and Mortar. Each one that kind
Exactly.
of sprays out this ability. Mortars just kind of spray explosions. Obviously, like a mortar just launches out grenades. Frost drops freeze zones that will
CC. Yep.
explode and root you in place. And Arcane drops little spinny
Lasers.
energy beams. Yeah, and I feel the Arcane is the most
Deadly?
annoying.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
because it's not like it's easier and harder to dodge because it's not like you just have to avoid the area for a split second. You kind of have to rotate around it. It's a very good area control thing.
Agreed. And why is the draft not starting?
We don't have momentum locked in yet.
They're all in the
Or no,
custom game.
it looks like.
Yeah.
Or no, it looks like Pandorum isn't locked in yet.
No, it says Pandorum's ready.
Momentum. No, it says momentum.
I'm waiting. Oh, okay, yeah.
Pandorum isn't locked in yet. I think Pandorum got dropped. Maybe, possibly.
Let's ask about it.
Squad vs Apex is playing on Tomb of the Spider Queen. Squad let Apex get Jaina and Kael'thas.
Ooh, that's such a bad mix to go against. There we go.
Yeah,
Drafting just started.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Bringing it up for the viewers.
41812. Yep, just started. And so, who is the first band by Pandorum? That's the interesting question here. Uther. Okay, not a surprise.
Yep.
And Momentum's response to that is going to be Zeratul? No,
Tyrande again.
Interesting.
Yeah, I would have thought Kael'thas picked first by Pandorum. Not surprising on this map. He has Flame Strike. It does a good amount of AoE damage.
Yeah. This map is all about having good wave clear, so Leoric is a very good choice for it. Vala, Jaina.
Johanna's better than Leoric now. Leoric's wave clear got nerfed a bit. They turned that down. That's what they kind of took from him. So
Right. I mean, it's still not a terrible choice, but I agree with you.
no, but Johanna would be better.
Right. And so Momentum is going for. Let's see if they listen to you. Jaina.
Yep, Jaina would be the other DPS. Like I said, you don't want to let both mages go to one person, one team.
Yeah. I remember reading, statistically speaking, if you have both, you're something like 55% more likely to
they're both
win.
very strong.
And there's Johanna.
Nailed it. Now, does Pandorum grab a tank now? Maybe. Maybe they go Leoric to kind of counter the Johanna.
I don't think so. I think they're going to go for either their healer or the DPS. Let's see.
Would be surprised to see Sergeant Hammer on this map. I wouldn't be surprised. Karazim again.
Sonya,
yeah.
Okay, pretty solid. Sonya has decent wave clear. With the Whirlwind and the Smash.
Especially if you take the extra AoE damage on Smash.
Oh, is it Slam? It might be Slam.
Seismic Slam, yeah. That's it.
Slam, yeah.
The extra AoE damage is definitely a perk on that.
Sure. And the second ban, ETC. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Is Pandorum going to go with Zeratul? Because if not, I figure Momentum will pick him up.
Say it's ETC. I can't see it. I think it glitched out on me.
It might have glitched out. I'm not seeing the next choice. I will refresh the page.
Yeah, there we go. I refreshed, and now I'm seeing things. That's not good, though.
Looks like it's going into their time pool. I think it did glitch out.
Yep. Yeah, I think it glitched. Because, yeah.
That's the problem.
There we go. Abathur gets banned.
Abathur. Interesting. Now, why? No, that can't be. Well, maybe. Why do you think they chose the Abathur ban here? Because we're not really seeing any.
Maybe they just don't like having to fight against. Abathur can be used for split push. His symbiote can do the whole AOE thing. Can be used, so it's just his split push on this map becomes very, very irritating very fast.
Arthas, okay.
So that's
Sindragosa is always a very good ultimate to have.
Or he might take zombies just for the extra healing they provide. Rhaegar for a healer, that's an interesting choice.
It is.
I don't think we've seen Rhaegar yet tonight.
No, but Rhaegar, of course, with Ancestral Healing, can really provide that clutch heal that really sort of wins the team fight, because you give someone that clutch heal like Jaina when they're almost dead, and then they can turn around and pump out the extra damage they need to finish the team fight.
Right.
We're just waiting here on the final two choices. Tychus, wow, okay.
Definitely going for the AoE in that case.
On the Odin, yeah, absolutely. Has to. The Odin, I feel like, is a little overpowered at the moment.
Well, also his minigun also does nice AoE clipping through various people.
Sure.
Decent enough for wave clear and clearing out the shrines.
Absolutely. And
hard to say. I think they're gonna go with another warrior as their last pickup. I don't know who they're gonna take though. They can't get a ETC. Muradin isn't really strong on this
Not
map,
on this map.
and definitely doesn't really bring anything to help counter.
They could get Leoric, maybe.
Yeah, Leoric, maybe. They do grab Leoric.
Yep.
There you go. Good call.
And last but not least, Momentum gets the final pick here.
I'm going to guess something with damage. I doubt we're going to see a triple tank comp on this particular map. I could be wrong.
I agree. Rainer, maybe?
Maybe, but I was going to say without it would maybe be triple tank if they could still pick up Sonya, but I don't think Tyrael.
Vala's also very good here on this map.
Where they go with this. Unless they want to pull something, they want to pull a surprise out of their
Maybe
hats.
a Rexar? Rexar would be an interesting choice.
Rexar would be an interesting choice, but it's
Rainer.
Now, they want to fight that Leoric Sonya, so they're going to go Rainer. So we'll be going into that match very, very, very quickly because we're already in the lobby and we're going in.
It's true. Now, with this fight, do you think Rainer is going to go with Rainer's Raiders or still Hyperion?
I don't know. At this point,
it's a hard choice to make, right?
Right.
I personally like to go with the Raiders because the Punisher already does enough damage to the structures that you don't really need that extra power. But getting a kill on the shrine is essential. Right. If you can take out one or two people at the beginning of the shrine fight, you're guaranteed almost to win it.
It's not so much anymore with the 40 now. It kind of drags out early especially early in the game. It's just like that.
Right.
That you just can't kill them fast enough.
Oh, gotcha. That's right. You make a good point. Definitely.
So we have Hoon playing Johanna, Vital playing Rhaegar, Risen Bane playing Raynor, Insider on Jaina, and Labarbi on Arthas for momentum.
Absolutely. And for Pandorum, we have Leoric being played by James Franco, Azurnius on Sonya, escaping jail on Kel'Thas. We haven't seen him before, have we? That name looks new to me.
No, he's been
Frustrated on Karazim, and Prometheus on Tychus.
Yeah,
Tychus.
Escaping Jail played Kael'thas 2 matches ago.
Did he?
Yeah,
Oh, 2 matches. They rotated them in.
No, he was here. He was on
Was here?
Yeah, he played he was on Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Okay.
Yep.
I just don't recall seeing the name. That's all. And just Arthas needs a little. There we go.
Prepare for battle, mortals. A hero has left the battle. A hero returns to battle.
Brief disconnect there from the Barbie.
He came right back.
Yep. Bit
The
of a loading
battle
hiccup, I guess.
begins in
Oh, looks like I have one. Oh, pause.
Yep, it looks like we have a DC issue. A little bit of friendly ribbing going on.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the all clear. Yep. There it is.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Show them that they came here to die.
And both teams going straight at it.
Look at that. Right into the thick of
Arthas
things.
right into Leoric. Arthas goes down in a flurry of blows.
Blood.
Oh, Karazim barely walks away from that.
I was a little close. Yeah, Arthas is also definitely a bruiser tank, and so just doesn't have the health pool of the other tanks or the defensive abilities.
No, but he brings a lot of damage for a tank.
He does. And everyone is split up, soaking their lane.
Yep. The Raynor fighting Karazim up top. We have Tychus and Kael'thas going against the Orc. The Orc and Johanna have been put in the same lane. How about that? Or no, I'm sorry, but it's just Johanna on the one team.
Looks like they're getting a jump on Labarbi again. Way out of position. Nice body block
He wants
there.
to kill that Kael'thas, and
And he
Johanna
gets him.
comes in to get her. Get him. My brain is starting to shut down. Tychus in a lot of trouble. Doesn't
Yep.
get away.
Tychus
And,
is super squishy.
And that gives momentum the edge on kills.
But just a little bit. I mean, obviously, it's still anyone's game at this
Yeah.
point. It looks like Labarbi's trying to find someone to jump,
Just
and that
keeping
first
an eye
shrine.
out, making sure Jaina and Rhaegar don't get jumped, and the top shrine is going to be the one activating.
Yeah.
Which gives Pandorum a bit of an edge because they have a few more people already up here. But that doesn't necessarily mean much now with the changes. The shrines are not necessarily the first one to them anymore.
Oh, they're trying to get Raynor down. Risen Bane is manages to get
shows
out
up,
there.
though, and gets a nice heal. Jaina goes in a bit too far in the wrong direction. Johanna has to go in and save her. And momentum manages to hold up. Outside.
No one's
Shrine?
activated the shrine yet. Here they go.
I want Pandorum to win. They have the best Sonya skin on right now. This really like your choice. Wait, wearing the gem. Truly outrageous Sonya.
There we go, fighting over the shrine.
Those first few kills going to Momentum. Oh, but Jaina's gonna go down.
Nice dive
Yeah.
by Karazim.
And Sonya just keeping the pressure on there. And Pandorum forces Momentum completely out of the shrine area, allowing them to even up the kill count.
Right.
New York just waiting there, knows Johanna wants to try. But nope, none shall pass.
Applying a lot of pressure. Oh, they're leaving?
I think they're low on mana and they need to refill. On Sonya.
Interesting. Well, Momentum's taking their absence to move in and get a few kills.
I think this may be planned because now they're re-engaging.
They're collapsing on
collapsing on them, and the Barbie's low. Johanna goes down. I think Arthas might go down.
Nice ghost walk to take out Barbie by Leoric.
Yep. That'll give them the chance to reassert their dominance over the shrine. See, that's what the increase to 40 does. It gives time to do things like that. Rather than, because look at, they're at 28 now. You know, a couple more and it could have gone the other way with the old version. The 40 is just enough that you can't take it quick enough.
Right, and here comes the Arcane Punisher. This map is very snowbally. Now, you can lose the first Arcane Punisher, and you can even lose the second Arcane Punisher. But if you lose more than that...
Hey, don't get people
probably
mad at you.
GG.
Don't call them all Arcane Punishers. This one happens to be Arcane.
Right. If you lose the Punishers, if you lose the Shrines, that's what I'm trying to say.
They got the casters at the Americas Finals got so much for doing that. Just gotta watch it.
Right. So, yes, you can lose the first Punisher and you can lose the second Punisher, regardless of what shrine it is. But if you lose the third Punisher, you very unlikely to win the game.
Well, you notice though what they did there. As soon as the Punisher spawned, they spread back out. Momentum went to their lanes, started killing creeps because that first Punisher is not strong enough to really do a whole lot of damage. And you can do far more damage spreading out and clearing all the waves. So Pandorum had to respond by dropping back to the lanes and not really pushing with their Punisher, so damage was minimal. They lost a gate, they lost 2 towers, but their keep is still intact. So Momentum kept their momentum.
You've got Azurnius fighting Johanna.
Sonya kill Raynor? Where was Raynor at? Was he at the bottom? Oh, he was at the bottom.
He was at the bottom, I think.
Yeah. Kael'thas, Karazim, and Leoric got the jump on him. And Johanna goes down to Sonya. People are saying Sonya now with Seismic Slam can just start carving through some tanks. She's a very, very powerful damage dealing warrior.
I'm surprised that Johanna went in there. They were around like a third life, and they got a little too brave there with Azurnius.
And
there's the second shrine. Yeah.
And that is at mid, and I think Pandorum is gonna go grab a Merc camp. Let's go take
that
a
makes
Merc
sense.
camp.
Great move.
Yep. And now the shrine activates. Leoric is there to kind of keep an eye on where Momentum's at.
Nice jump on the gravity. Well, the Barbie.
The Barbie gets lit up first.
Focus fire to heck. Yeah.
Rhaegar was not there to keep him alive. Let's give them the chance to start on the shrine. Momentum's going to pull out, and it looks like Jaina is going up to take care of the Merc wave while their team is down a person. And they're just spreading out. Looks like they're going to go. Looks like they're getting set up. James Franco is just playing lookout for most of the part.
Yeah, it might be a little bit too late because now Pandorum's got a good lead on the Guardian.
And they just snapped up there 3/4 of the way there. In comes Momentum full force. The York just, keeping that back guard, taking the damage for his team. They're gonna have to
Pandorum's about to hit 10.
Yep.
They're about to hit 10.
They've hit
There's
10.
10.
And I think that's going to be a Phoenix. Yep, there's a Phoenix from Kael'thas. And that gives them the re-engage, and Momentum has to pull out until they get their 10. But now they've hit it. And I think they're going to come back in with full force, but might be too late. It is too late. There's a Ring of Frost, though. Ancestral Healing keeps the Barbie up. Down goes... Oh, my God. Leoric has just managed to Wraith Walk out of there, and the Odin is walked out. I couldn't even tell how many things went off there.
I think the Ancestral Healing actually... I feel like that went off on...
It did go off on the Barbie. That I saw.
Yeah, okay.
That one I saw for sure. I saw a Ring of Frost go down. I saw the Odin was up. There's a lot of them that I saw, but I saw a lot of damage somebody hit. I'm trying to figure out if that was all Ring of Frost or... I didn't see Hyperion or Raiders. Give me a call. What do we got left? What we got?
I will let you know. We have Blessed Shield for Johanna, no surprise there. Ancestral Healing, Hyperion, Ring of Frost, and Army of the Dead for Arthas. Didn't go with Sindragosa there. Leoric is Entomb. We've got Wrath of the Berserker for Sonya, Phoenix on Kale, Karazim went for the 7-sided strike, and Odin obviously for the Titans.
Ooh, that's bad for Rainer. Oh, he gets the Ancestral Healing, but he's entombed. Sorry.
Oh, that 7-sided strike did just enough damage to finish off Rhaegar.
Yep. And then Kael'thas and Tychus pushing him over as well. You know, you can try and heal those buried alive, Rhaegar, but I don't think that gets them out of the tomb. So we're going to see, looks like the sides are going to trade some fort damage here. And Norm's going to take the bottom fort, while Millennium's going to take the top fort.
Pretty much.
And now Pandorum's going to go collapse upon Momentum, it looks like. Unless they catch Rainer out of position, which he's not.
Nope, they're backing off.
Nope, yeah, they're going to
They know it's coming. Momentum's backing off.
Yep.
And there's the next shrine.
And it's down at the bottom, too. Really bad positioning on the shrine for Pandorum's. Now they got to run all that way.
This shrine, in my opinion, is the critical shrine. You really want to win this one because the Punisher is fairly powerful at this point and can really help you make a solid push into the lane.
And it's been just long enough that I'm thinking some of those heroics are starting to come up. And, we have the engage, change Frank on the bar. Oh,
nice
and the Barbie
on the
gets
Barbie.
entombed, and he's not getting any help.
Destroyed.
There's no one to help him when he gets entombed there. Entomb perfectly sealing him in and locking everybody else out.
And that Odin's going to ensure that no one else can come close.
Yep. I think Barbie's job is definitely the kind of control the engagements for his team. And without him, they're just kind of they're a little bit too weak. You know, Rainer and Jaina are just going to collapse under the pressure.
Right.
A second front liner to kind of hold them up, help them shield. So it's a mortar Punisher coming in for Pandorum on the bottom lane. Meanwhile, though, Momentum has gone and stolen a Merc camp. What they tend to do, isn't it?
It is, and I mean that's probably the best move they could make. So now, of course, Pandorum has a choice to make. Do they push with their Punisher, or do they go back and deal with that camp? And it looks like Sonya went back to deal with it.
And she pops Wrath and Berserker, and that should be more than enough to take care of that.
There's Hyperion.
That's going to zone the rest of Pandorum out and helping their...
And the Punisher's going down pretty fast there, actually.
Yep. Well, if you're going to steal our Bruiser camp, we're going to steal your Siege camp. But, wow.
Oh,
they kind
with
of
the
saw that
Karazim.
move coming. Karazim just going to have
7-sided strike, that's a bad time to do it.
Well, he did it to try and buy himself time when he did. Because as soon as he pops that, he becomes invulnerable for the few seconds it's going off.
Oh, the Barbie gets taken out again.
And his team got a bit ahead of him, and he could Radiant Dash for his team as soon as it ended. And it got him a bit away. And obviously that gave him the edge to survive. Arthas went down in the fight, and Jaina got hunted down by Sonya and Tychus. And they're going to take themselves a fort.
They definitely. Pass go, collect $200.
And it looks like
And
they're going to take another fort.
Yeah, they're rotating up. Why not? It's there.
Yep, with Raynor and
Almost
Rhaegar
dead.
grabbing a siege camp. That just easily gives them that fort. They're killing the walls to prevent vision, take away some vision.
And you can see now that Pandorum is starting to pull ahead in this match.
Yep.
They just hit 16. Yep.
They're going to clear out this creep wave, and it looks like some of them are going back for mana. Oh, they're in the right position to take care of that. Oh, they're going to... Oh, you took our cruiser camp earlier, so now we're going to take yours. Because you're taking our impalers.
Now, meanwhile, Momentum's trying to get some momentum. They've got a pretty strong push going in the bottom there.
Yeah, but if they continue this push, they're going to have a Punisher up top.
Yeah,
most of the strong damage dealers from Pandorum are up there.
Yeah, they moved down to respond.
Sonya's the only one that's going to stay and clear out that wave, but she's the most capable of doing it.
Nice Hyperion. Sunside Strike, Ring of Frost.
Ooh, can they get away? Are they all going to get away?
Oh, nice ancestral healing on the Barbie.
Yep. Escaping Gerald does manage to escape. Oh no, he went back in. Oh, but he popped Arcane Barrier. The Barbie slowing them down. Johanna goes down to the Drain Hope. Jaina just trying to get out of there. Kim Kerosene. Oh, it's a heal. Oh, and Tomb on Rhaegar. Gravity Lapse on Jaina. And oh, this is gonna be disastrous.
It's brutal. That's it.
It's just so bad for them. Raynor and Jaina still walking away.
I'm surprised they managed to get away.
Yeah. Well, they took out the healer though, which is
so this is going to be
big.
rough
and
because
they have a Punisher up top.
Right, you can see the Bruiser camp is in there already. So between the Bruiser camp and the Punisher, they're going to easily take out this fort.
Yeah, they were down on a 5v4 and they took that 2-1. They lost Tychus, but they took Rhaegar and Johanna. And they're going to take a keep with it, too. Dividends. Johanna dead again? What happened?
Another nice entomb on the Barbie. He's going to go down. And social healing keeps him up, but it's not enough.
Yeah, it's not. It's really not. The Punisher is getting low. But they're going to put some damage in on the score before
they're going to have to back off this one.
They are,
but
they're going to try and make sure they put some damage in.
Ooh, there goes Karazim. And now they're beating a nice retreat.
Yep. Wraith Walk, Kael'thas, Tychus shows up, kind of escort them out. They're so getting away. They're out. James
Leoric?
Franco's in trouble, but it looks like Kael'thas to the rescue. That's just gonna his death.
It backfired.
Yeah, he thought it was only Raynor chasing, but Jaina was right there and was able to finish him. I think they should have let. I think he should let James Franco go. He's playing Leoric. That would have been Leoric dying would have been less painful for the team than Kael'thas.
Right, he comes back quicker.
Oh, they're coming in. They're just following him.
There goes
Down
Leoric.
goes Leoric.
Momentum's not done yet.
Nope, they are pushing. That's Tychus getting low and going down. It's a Merc camp. They can.
Only Sonya is up.
Only Sonya up, and it looks like they're going to be going to put some pressure on the core themselves. They have 20 seconds till Kale's up, so until then it's just. Well, Leoric's starting to tick faster, so it'll be about 12 seconds. Leoric and Kael'thas will be up.
I don't know. This might backfire on them.
Yeah, I think they might have.
This is a very risky move.
Yeah,
There's
the
Leoric.
Won't be up in seconds will be Tychus. Oh,
Nice and
Frost though.
7-sided strike, ancestral healing on Jaina. They might get this.
There goes Raynor. That core is low. They have a lot of damage. 20, 10, 15. Oh god. Oh my god.
Momentum keeps the momentum.
Yeah, and that's it, isn't it? That's two.
That is. Oh my
GG,
goodness.
good series. That was
Wow.
a really. I don't know if that was insane or genius right there.
That was very gutsy. That's not the kind of play you would normally see there. Because they really went right into that Bruiser camp, and Leoric didn't have a lot of life, and he just went down, and that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would have made that call right there to go for the core at that moment. I mean, yes, they're 4 down, but those death timers weren't quite as high as I would have liked at that exact moment.
Right.
Well, maybe though it was a
20
judgment call. It was a case of, hey, either we go now and take their core, or we wait for the
Wait
next
for the
Punisher
next-
and we lose.
Right.
They're
Right.
because the next one they take is probably going to be it for us.
But even so, 20 seconds. And so they defied, if you think about it, they actually went against the grain of what I said, because I was saying after the third Punisher, it's tough, but they lost on all the Punishers, and they still managed to win the game. So you can see that, it's you don't always, the games don't always go by convention.
Right. So that was wow. I got no words.
That was a great, great game. So listen,
Yeah.
a tremendous congratulations to Momentum for winning the first week of Random CS's 5v5 tournament.
Right. So that gives the standings as Momentum took first place this week, Pandorum took second, Apex took third, and Squad took fourth.
Very cool. I'm looking forward to the next week. It should be intense.
Yep. And I will definitely probably see these teams back in at least the top 4, if not more.
Oh, I know Pandorum's going to want revenge.
Oh yeah. And
No question.
like I said, if they had not ended that right there, I think Momentum would have lost that match. I think that was because that was the first time they were up on people on the map. They just found their one moment where there's like, we have it. We are up right now. We take the core, or it's going to be end for us.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. What a great week. I cannot wait for week 2 of the NexVerse championship. Until then, DG, where can people find you?
I am found on Twitter at DGDragon. My name is DEGEI, and then the word dragon, all one word. My podcast, where we talk about all things Blizzard, is The Group Quest, found at thegroupquest.com. And you can occasionally see me on twitch.tv or youtube.com under DG, which not much there because obviously if you've been watching the stream tonight, my streaming capabilities are pretty bad, so I need to work on that at some point. Chrono, how can they find you?
So they can find me on Twitter at ChronoCloud, KRONOCLOUD. You can also find my stuff on geekswithwives.com and also on my podcast there, which is all things video games as opposed to just Blizzard, which is called Press Any Key. And you can find us on iTunes, Stitcher, and just about any major podcasting website.
All right. So if you want to sign up for Random CS, go to randomcs.com and look in follow us on Twitter or the organizers on Twitter, and we'll have links. It's organized through the battlefy.com website. Our organizers, hang on, let me pull up an email so I can give you their information.
While you pull them up, I want to mention that I think everyone should sign up because even though week 1 is over, you can easily still win the grand prize of $100, even if you sign up in week 2. Not a problem at all. You got plenty of time to get your team together. In fact, I think we have a program where we help form teams. If you only have like 2 people or 3 people, we'll hook you up with other people who are looking to make a team.
Yep, and you can totally check us out. There's a Random CS on Reddit where they have a thread for helping that as well. But you can follow our organizers on Twitter at Sweebeeps. That's SWEEBEPS, Sweebeeps. And you can also follow Royalite at Royalite as ROYALITE. Those are our 2 organizers. They'll be tweeting out links to the next week's and every following week's tournament regularly throughout the course of the week. With who we'll be casting. We have 4 casters on the team, so we'll rotate through them. I'm only streaming tonight because our 2 usual streamers are both indisposed.
MIA, yes.
Yeah, so we couldn't. It's last minute. I'm sorry for the quality this week. Totally on me, but it was better than not streaming at all.
No worries there. No worries. It has been a pleasure. We'll see you all next week. Until next time.
You can follow Random CS on Twitter at esportsrcs. And is there anything else we should be mentioning?
I think
for the
we got it
organization?
all. I think we got it all.
Yep. They
All right.
posted some of the points. 9 points to Momentum, 8 points to Pandorum, 7 points to Apex, 6 points to Squad, and 4 points to everyone else who played tonight.
Sounds good. Until next time, I have been your host, ChronoCloud.
And I have been DG Dragon.